Yo. Yeah. Right. Alright, thought my mic was out for a second, but I think we're good. Good evening. Alright. Yeah, so we're back. Unfortunately, we had a few dramas today, so didn't get to get any sleep. I think I had like about an hour and a half sleep. But that's alright. But yeah, we might not be having a, it might not be a 12-hour session today. It might be a bit of a shorter session today. We'll see, but we'll see how we go. So yeah, yesterday I was saying we had genius version of Mercy that had 8 hours sleep and it was like 10 IQ points higher than normal. Now you've got regular Mercy today, back to normal, back to regular IQ. Apparently if you don't get any sleep, your IQ is like 10 points lower than what it normally is. But for me, that's my normal IQ. So when I get some sleep, then it's like genius version. All right. So I think I had sort of fake end of the turn just so that I could autosave, but I think we are pretty much at the end of the turn anyway. Hey, procrastination. Hey, Joshua. But yeah, I think we're kind of just about ready to end the turn anyway. I feel like we need to reduce our
Master of High Magic.
Yeah, I think we're trying to raise a bit of an army to deal with this in case that comes for Volzamble, because I don't want to lose Volzamble because I want that development to be slowly going up so we can eventually get this Hall of Dragons with a 25% upkeep reduction. We've already got Bone Gulch landmark coming up that gives you 15% upkeep reduction for dragons, so that'll be 40% altogether. And yeah, I think we've got, and yeah, I think Imrik gets, does he get upgrade protection?
The dragon shall wake.
He gets some bonuses for dragons, but maybe not upkeep reduction. No, he gets vigor loss and physical resistance and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, but 40% is pretty good. And then if we can get another 10, so that's 50%, another 8, 58%. So yeah, 58% reduction, upkeep reduction for dragons if we can get everything going. Dragons are pretty freaking expensive, so if we can get all that stuff going, it'd be pretty good.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
And we think we're gonna have to sell some more of our territory at some point. Kind of want to keep either Torian Rock or White Peak or both, so that we've got like a bridge. Because if you own Arnheim and you own one of these, you can pretty much just go from here into the water, across and back out of the water all in one turn. Whereas if you don't have those, you'd have to waste half your movement getting from land onto water and then another, so to potentially take you 2 turns or 3 turns to get from here to there. So yeah, it's a pretty big deal.
At your service.
Yeah, it looks like Tyrion's making a bit of a push up to north here. Hopefully he'll do well there. Arian's
speak quickly.
Also at war.
I must not be distracted from
with Noctilus. It seems like everyone's at war with Noctilus, so hopefully we'll put an end to him pretty quick. Yeah, we're trying to get Forest of Vorag built up. Not sure if I should go for Ashridge Mountains or just keep going for tier 4 here next. I might go for tier 4. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to take out these ogres. I'm trying to spare them, but
born to lead.
yeah, I wouldn't mind getting this one, but I just want to make 100% sure that the council position, but I just want to make 100% sure that the elves aren't gonna, that Laurel isn't gonna lose it first. See how we go. Yeah, so our settlement garrison is going to get taken out here. We could just decide to not take part. I kind of like to see these white lions in action, see if they can actually get any work done. What magic she got? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just. I mean, we're going to lose, but let's just see what the AI does anyway. Be cool to see the AI in action. AI versus AI fight. We're not going to be able to help much. But yeah, if we can, I mean, if we can cripple Noctilus's army here, at least that'll slow him down a bit. Okay, looks like they're taking up a defensive position. Make the AI make the enemy come to them. Seems wise. If they at least stay tight and we can help them, then that might work out. Probably not. For the High Elves, for glory. Oops. Alright, I sort of expected it to take longer. Oh fuck, I thought we were having a defensive position.
Spearmen, moving out.
Try and protect their artillery. Hopefully they'll
Noble Prince, it will be done. Acknowledged. For duty. At your command. To war.
the spears ready to protect their. Oh yeah, let's try and kill Noctilus. We can shoot Noctilus and kill him. That'd be pretty good.
Ever loyal, tireless. Get there now. Ready and eager. Now. Over yonder, first.
Northern Seaguard! Moving out! Swiftly! We go! Assyrian willing!
Asser forward! Archers!
Sinner!
Swiftly!
Northern Seaguard.
I'm doing some damage.
Without fail! We away! We go!
Understood. For all one.
Asser move! Apace! Asser advance!
I know, maybe we shouldn't try and kill him, we should just
We
take
will
out
obey.
these. Yeah, we should have not wasted time trying to kill him. This is never gonna happen.
For Ulfwan!
As you say. Attack!
Spearman, swiftly!
Understood! Asa, withdraw!
Spearman, advance!
Archers! For duty! Draw back!
What orders? Without fail. Defending order. Asur, move!
I'm gonna get behind this hill.
The winds are rising!
Maybe we can arc some shots over.
Battle ready. Right away.
Archers! Forward! March!
Quickly now!
Move!
Who's those spears there?
Ever
I don't
vigilant.
think they're gonna do much damage to him because his
Son of
armor
Ulfwood.
is
Spearman!
armored, but
Northern Seaguard. Asur, forward. We away!
It will be done! Asa, attack!
Asurian guides us. What can we do? Orders received. Spearman, march! Do not falter!
It shall be done!
Assyrian guides us!
For Asurian! Northern Seaguard. Lockstep march!
I'm gonna get some spears onto him, but I don't think they're gonna do much.
Quickly, move!
Forward!
No Tirado.
Acknowledged!
Asur Prince!
For duty! For order! Draw back!
Bit of damage to him,
Spearman,
but just not really hurt him. This is not armor piercing.
this is not good! It shall be done! Loyal! Plans of action? Get there! Now!
Spearman!
The glorious elves
Pull back!
are gonna murder us. The Vampire Coast hard counter the elves, you reckon? I mean, when they've got 2.5 times your value, they definitely do.
Asur seafarers! Over yonder! Fast! At once! What can we do? Until our last breath!
Draw back!
Well, yeah, I don't think we managed to really do any significant damage to them. Might have taken out like 1-2 units. Oh, it was kind of fun. Just an education. Level 28 Noctilus is pretty tough lord. Yeah, we did about 30% health, 25% health to him. About it. How did we do? We took out 1 unit of dogs, and we scratched a few of his other units. Nice. Hide behind a hill, they can't shoot. Yeah, I was trying to, but yeah, I wasn't really able to effectively do it. The hill, I think the hill wasn't kind of sharp enough, so they were still arcing over most of the time. Yeah, we killed like 3 units. Potentially siege lock him in there. So I wonder what Tyrion did just then. Like, why is he standing over there doing nothing? scared? Is he frightened? Oh, here we go.
High Elven Archmage. For the Vortex. Carried by magic. Do not tarry. I know my destination.
We'll upgrade her to... Yeah, I need some kind of prince for some auto-resolve power. Bird brain, yeah, that looks good.
Order is restored. Your orders are reasonable.
Right, and we'll give this guy the full auto-resolve armor boost treatment. Oh, Ranian is Wayshard. Nice 7% campaign move range. It's pretty nice blue. I don't want to have that on every lord, really, but...
Master of high magic. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to auto-resolve that.
Hoeth's disciple.
If it was 16, we could get one more unit. Might be able to get him to 16.
Standing by.
Heat cannot stay my ferocity.
True son of Ulthuan. Speak your mind. For honor, smash it to ruins. I will serve you.
Bit more influence per turn.
Imrik, as you were, we will prevail.
Alright. A lot of dudes in there.
They will know
Well, that's
Caledon's
okay.
name.
Noble son of Ulthuan, I will share my experience.
Imrik one-man gear, Chad. Here we go. Yeah, hopefully he can handle this. Give him Minether. Anything here? Hey, thanks, buddy. Good luck to you. Good luck to you with watching the stream. Hopefully it's a good stream. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of these two. Try and get a helmet discord. Nice. Thank you very much. And on him, he's fast, mobile, and the eagle, so he can get wherever he needs to go and drop that buff. I need some more talismans. It's a good way to boost charm. Been gifting all the lords, been going pretty slow. That's like the fastest way, pretty much. Gifting lords is the fastest and easiest, assuming you got infinite money. Just go around to every lord and just give them to them. Obviously have 5 points in social and 5 points in charm. as well for maximum maximum size. But the standard ways you normally do it is by yeah, these are a lower, like less, well, like I think gifting is like the best way, you know. Yeah, everything else is like, you know, everything else is the normal stuff, and gifting is like the cheese way of doing it, basically. But yeah, I don't know, you can fight the bandits in town to clear out those bandits in the towns, the alleyway leaders and stuff. Gives you a little bit of rep up with everybody. Every time you see armies that are fighting, like every time you see like villages fighting bandits or armies fighting other armies or whatever, that you can join in, and you'll get rep up with whoever you help. If you join a faction, so once you get to tier 2+, join a faction as a vassal, and then every time they vote on something, you just vote on it, and whoever you side with, like vote with maximum influence on everything that comes up, and whoever's side you're on, they'll get a boost. It's basically anything you can do to raise relations with people. Every time you raise relations is when you get charm XP. But yeah, as far as I know, gifting or bribing the lords with just shitloads of stuff, shitloads of money, is the fastest, worst way to do it. I can't think of anything else. But I usually don't do that. I usually just use my influence because it's kind of free, and just keep yeah, just keep giving influence to people, supporting, you know, stuff in the faction page when they go to like give away settlements and stuff. If you just keep constantly every time they give you a settlement, you give it away, and then they have to re-vote on it again, and then they'll keep giving it to you, and you can keep giving it away all the time. So, but yeah. Yeah, see how you go. I don't think it'll be ever any better than gifting, but
I am their doom.
give it a try. Alright, let's go speed on Menethnia. $150 speed, 120. What if we put it on this bad boy? 150. Oh, is 150 the cap? 150 might be as fast as we can go. Currently playing a Britannian warrior princess, trying to build a clan of frenzied warrior women that seduce men into fighting for them. Trying to get all the female companions. Yeah, nice. Sounds like fun. Yeah, you can you rescue your sister as well. Get an extra warrior woman there. Marry your brothers, marry all your brothers off as fast as you can, so you can get some extra wives that can be warrior women as well. With gifts, you just give the biggest gift possible, or gift as many people as possible? I'm not actually sure about the gifts. Like, okay, sometimes when you give gifts that won't give you anything, maybe that's because you're already max rep, but I don't think so. I think sometimes it just doesn't give you anything for some reason. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I don't think you can gift the same. I'm not sure if, yeah, I think if you gift the same person multiple times, I don't think it works. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's a cap on it. Yeah, maybe you can experiment and figure it out for me. I was mainly gifting items as well, so it was really hard to figure out what the value was. It was kind of hard to remember what the value was because I wasn't really paying that much attention. Alright, let's give this a try. Sounds like the biggest gift would be better if you only get XP from a person once. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I've ever really seen myself get more than like 10 or 14 points from a person. So I don't know if you can get more than that if you give them a huge gift, or if there's a cap, or yeah, I'm not sure.
Dragon Prince.
Not sure where I normally like to come in on this one. I think I just normally come in here and take out these 2 towers, but someone's about to get a whole lot of rakes. Oh yeah. It's rake time. Actually, probably coming in here because you're sideways onto the towers. Might be better.
It shall be done.
Ready.
Winds of magic rise!
With valor. Glory is
Let's see if we can get some this could be a colossal damage on these Black Orcs. Come on. Boom. Oh yeah, they got one shot.
Awaiting orders.
direct me.
It's pretty-
Noble, on me. Dragon's rage.
Seeking the foe. Mage.
Without fail.
Slay them.
I try and get a bit of a piercing bolts of burning going on these.
Prince Imrik.
My power is yours. Escua, bend to my will.
I will claim it.
I didn't really hit him,
Palador's chosen.
actually. Stop those archers, that's good.
Noble, son of Ulfwun. Prince Imrik.
Hey,
As you say. Agreed. The Knight of Calador. Suffer my lance.
get him out of there. It's not very... Thank you. If we can get another Black Orc kill on the walls, that'll be pretty sweet. We get trolls.
I will go. Glory be.
Wielder of the winds. Moving out. Attack! As you say.
There's gates out.
The dragon tamer. I seek glory.
Let's get over these orcs. I mean these trolls.
Noble.
Yeah, they're getting smashed pretty good.
Master of battle. Behold the majestic.
The Black Orc's pretty armored. It's kind of hard for us then. Yeah, if we can get them to blow up on the walls, that'd be nice. So I'm trying to take the gate out here and then pull them around here and station them on the walls, and then pull the Black Orcs over and then blow up the walls. Because if you put ladders up, ladders make the walls indestructible. So yeah. Yeah, I saw the shark, and oh, the shark's been around for a while, I think. But yeah, there's some other ones. There's like a raider one and stuff. Yeah, I did see the new traits. Yeah, thanks, Trisha.
A glorious challenge. Sent by the forge. Taking position.
Araya! Tawar! Asya Mage. Moving out!
As you say. Understood.
Try and take out this goblet. You can take out their lords that might help
One Mage.
reduce their.
The Crown Prince ascends! Behold as I march!
See if we
Fury
can take
of
out
the
this.
Forge God!
Right. Yeah, the fire dragon doesn't really want to
Spellcaster.
brawl like this.
Prince
It's taking too
Imrik.
much damage. Imrik and the noble are doing okay there.
The dragon's roar! Glory is mine!
Actually, I might just get him out of there. Rest out. We killed their lord. It's pretty good.
Making my way! Ulfwan Mage. Setting forth. Following Ethua.
Crown Prince moving!
We're charging these guys.
Rain death!
Yeah, I was kind of trying to get him up on here, but actually maybe we go and take out this gate over here. That might be the way to go.
Ready!
Brave and true. Moving out. Together. Advance.
Oh yeah, releasing lords after you defeat them gives you a little bit, yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, but like, what do we call it? There's all those kind of normal ways that you get, but yeah, but like just gifting them shitloads of stuff is like the best way, like the fastest, cheesiest way, right? And yeah. Basically, anything that raises relations does it, but yeah. I usually don't gift money. I just do all the other stuff, and just it kind of goes up over time. But I'm only usually trying to get to like 50, in charm, because that's all you need to get the influence bonus. I'm not usually trying to get to like 250, but yeah, I'm interested to know if there is a better way, because I'm trying to get to 250 on my character as well.
Prince Imrik! Noble born!
Noble.
Yeah, so if we get these guys here, and then we can get up on the wall there, pull the black arcs up, and then use black hooks up, and then use that other one to blow them off. Really pretty cool.
Behold the majestic!
Excellent.
Phoenix Sun!
Noble.
Yeah, and it does give a fair chunk. Moves him more than just helping him in battle, I think. I think helping him in battle just gives him like 1 point.
Caledor's fury!
Here's the black oaks.
Death and glory! Dragon Prince!
I want to get away from there as soon as we get black oaked. We're about to get charged.
Lord, Locating
Nice.
a superior vantage.
Charge out here, make us give us a bit extra speed. We could just try doing a bit of a bit of this action.
I will claim it. I am magnificent.
That was pretty glorious.
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise.
Noble!
The Dragon Tamer. The glory of Imrik.
Might just get everyone in there. Hey, Geronimo. Oh, Geronimo just raided us on Twitch. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you. How's Imrik? We actually talked about him a lot today. Yeah, I mean, I love Imrik. I think Imrik's the most arrogant and dickish of all the high elves, and therefore the best high elf. You know, he's the most high elf of all the high elves. That's kind of what I like about him. Just when you run a role play, that, you know, ultimate wanker, arrogant high elf. That's kind of what appeals to me about him. But yeah, no, he's good. I don't really like dual starts. I talked about this a lot yesterday already, but yeah, I don't really like dual starts because I feel like it just I mean, I appreciate that people like the dual starts because they it adds an extra level of difficulty, and it allows you to kind of rush into two areas at once, so you kind of get double rush speed, and it feels like, and all that kind of stuff. And as long as you can, you know, be fighting enough to get enough money to keep both your economies going and stuff, you know, like, so I get all that, but I just feel like in terms of the best kind of experience, you know, from the player's perspective, if you have like one area to focus on and you can deeply focus on all the strategies and what's going on and all the local enemies and everything, you can really get a good story going in your head, and also just it's you can immerse yourself, you know. Whereas when you have dual start, you like go over here and you essentially do your turn, and then you go over here and do your turn, and then next turn, your next actual turn, you go back over here, and you got to kind of remember what you're doing over here, because you spend all your time over, you know, you spend like half an hour doing this turn over here, then you go spend half an hour, you know what I mean? It just means you have to constantly kind of keep remembering what's going on in the places all the time and stuff like that, which normally happens anyway once you get later into a campaign and your empire gets quite big and you end up having like 3 or 4 wars going on at once in different places. But when that's like already happening from like turn 3, because we confederated Calador on turn 3 or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm trying to like increase I'm trying to make the campaign last longer and be more fun, and reduce that campaign fatigue that sets in the late game, you know? I'm not trying to have more campaign fatigue like as early as possible, you know? So that's why I generally don't don't try to avoid doing dual starts. I usually will abandon one side or whatever, you know? But yeah, so this time, because it's a bit more fresh, I just started, right, this time we're going to actually do the dual start. We're going to be focusing on like, you know, conquering for Calador out in the ash wastes or whatever, where Imrik starts off. But we also obviously want to make sure that we don't lose or lose Ulthuan and stuff. So yeah, basically just playing dual start Imrik, and yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. No real cheese apart from just doing the so you're probably using the dilemmas. I'm not using the dilemmas at all, basically. I just had one pop up so far. I've just banked it so I can do it to get the dragon later on. I was thinking about maybe doing the dilemmas like canceling them all the time, so you could just forever keep getting the buffs. Like every 20 turns you have a new buff that lasts for 10 turns, and you could just, as long as you keep not doing them, they just never run out, but then you don't get the dragons, so you know. But yeah, but then I decided, fuck it, I'll just get the dragons. So I just the first one I've just banked it so I can do the quest as soon as I got an army that's decent. Yeah, do you do something different with the dilemmas, or? Yeah, I kind of don't like the dilemmas. I like in the older version used to be in Warhammer 2, you used to be able to cheese them and just stack the durations by just doing heaps and heaps. Usually just greed dragons. Yeah, I feel like the dragons are fun, and it's sort of like extra powerful ROR that can just be everywhere at once kind of thing once you get a bunch of them, and you know, they're they've got their cool buffs and everything, plus the items that you get as well. Yeah, that's those kind of thought. Like, I briefly thought it might be more cheesy and cool to like never do them and just have the buffs, but yeah, the bonus that you get from getting the items early is just, you know, kind of going to compound and stuff. So yeah, I think that's better the way to go. But yeah, no. Some people say that you should like use the first one for influence because you aren't going to have an army strong enough to do it for a while or whatever, which is pretty much where I'm at now. But yeah, I think I can still probably get it rather than just get the extra dragon, you know, even though I won't get it until turn 30 or something maybe, or what, turn 25 or whatever. Like I'll still get the second one come soon after that. So I'll end up with the best, you know, the most total dragons if I always take the dragons. But yeah, what are you guys been playing Warhammer? Oh yeah, I think I saw earlier you were playing Warhammer, yeah. I think I'm just gonna go full Goonhammer. Let's just get all of our hero squad in here. We don't need tactics. Tactics is for nerds. We just put all of our heroes in a big blob and just roll around over everything.
Fury of the Forge God.
I wouldn't like to go up against the Black Orcs with my wizards, but the rest of these orcs probably aren't too much. I might just make sure we wipe out them. Doing Vlad? Oh, nice. Any you doing anything, any special flavor with Vlad, or just enjoying the Vladness? Vlad's one of my favorite campaigns. I don't even really need a reason or a special, you know, anything special. I can just play Vlad, and it's always a good time. Vlad is like Chaos Dwarfs for me. I can just always play it. I don't really need any special plan or anything. But I usually go Vlad Emperor though, where I ally with the Empire and try to have as many like human vassals as I can, and then protect them against chaos and stuff. Rushing Domination. Oh, okay, nice. What's Domination? Is that the one where you conquer like 270 settlements or something like that? $272, yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of those ones that I'll just never do because it just doesn't, it sounds like too much hard work for me. I don't like, yeah, I don't mind if it's like, I don't mind a high degree of difficulty, but I'm not into like high amounts of sustained effort for a long period of time. That's not my, not my MO. Oh shit. Oh shit. Both of them. Both of it. Oh fuck. Okay, we might need some tactics after all. Shit.
Imrik.
Both my dragons got stuck in the terrain. Shit. Okay, that's pretty shit. You got to be distracted there, and then meanwhile all my shit's falling apart. Now I'm in deep shit. We don't have much magic. I can't really afford to keep healing.
Prince Imrik.
Imrik, you dick.
Blessed by Vol.
Is he even? He's not even fighting. He won't even melee. He won't even auto attack or anything.
High Mage. Crush them.
Noble.
Yeah, I wish there's no way to get out of that. Once they get locked in the terrain like that, they're just fucked. You can't get it out. Your job here is done. Yeah, no, you come and destroyed my campaign. Thanks, Geronimo. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
For duty.
All right, the Dragon Princes are gonna have to do everything now. It's all up to them.
Loyal. Swiftly.
She'll blow that up so we can get through there easier.
Awaiting orders.
Seal.
Orders received. Swiftly.
Noble Lord.
Which is a pretty good little burn.
Noble born.
She might do some free heals. These guys are low armor, so Dwellers Below should do some damage, and that just passively heals like everyone on the map.
Son of Ulfwan.
Can be, you know, kind of efficient. I'm going to bring the Dragon Princes into our hero ball so they can get buffed by
Orders received for the Ever Queen. Understood. As you say. It shall be done.
Ready and able.
My pleasure.
Noble.
As a mage.
I think we're going okay here.
Spearmen, without fail.
Actually, we might need one unit of spearmen over there
Quickly
just in
now.
case we get backdoored by something.
Direct me.
Might of the volcano!
Battle calls. Duty calls.
Oh, they're shooting at him, but he's getting blocked by the, oh, it's not getting blocked by anything, it's just his armor. He's just tanking it like a boss.
Finish them.
I wonder if we can get, I wonder if we can get them to, their terror to kick in. I think terror only works if they're actually actively attacking, so if they're just like walking around, it does, I don't know if it does it.
Aurifair!
Acknowledged.
Attack.
Going.
It shall be done!
I try and cap that point.
We will obey.
I am ready. Both one. Assur noble. Awaiting orders.
There we go.
Noble born.
Alright, we'll try to,
Noble. Quickly
try to get some more
now.
heals out. We'll try not to shoot our own guys with our archers. Pop up our dragon. Alright, that's not bad. Pretty topped up. Is the Empire Cannon Quest bugged? Every time I try to fight the final battle, I crash. Empire Cannon Quest? Which faction are you playing? Sorry, Dr. Dre? Yeah, I don't know anyway, sorry. Can't wait for Bathsheba and 40k to hurry up. Summer get over with. Yeah, I don't know when 40k is going to be announced, but next thing after Bathsheba is Lords of the End Times, I think. That's kind of what I'm looking forward to with Boris Todbringer and the Tudor Guard and all the Ulrich stuff. Hopefully there's going to be a whole Ulrich infusion. I assume if there's Tudor Guard, there's going to at least be Knights of the White Wolf, because Tudor Guard basically are elite Knights of the White Wolf. And big gifts the first time you meet someone works pretty well. I'm roaming around giving 20 rakes to new people and getting 5 levels per, currently 195. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think you can do it again, like, yeah, the first time you meet someone it works, but I think also you can do it again after like a week or something. So if you do a cycle, if you go around the map, you can probably, yeah, do it to everybody you meet, and then by the time you finish, you can go around again.
Join the Kingdom of Dragons. Imrik.
All right, so we did get the get the Regiment of Renown.
I am denied.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Master of high magic. Gifted advisor.
I was thinking maybe we could.
Wield the winds.
All right, that works. I was about to say I could put some more items on and jiggle some things around, but
They'll suffer the
boom. I
might
think them
of
having low health on their
suffering.
lord was the main thing that screwed them.
They may live for a price. I see the winds.
Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention yesterday when I was talking about confederations and stuff is that you get, I think 7 influence every time you fight a battle. Yeah, 7 influence every time you fight a battle, and if you're Tyrion, you get 15 influence every time you fight a battle, so you double. And if you fight on Ulthuan soil as Tyrion, you get double, so you get 30 influence per battle. So you can get like huge, you just get ridiculous amounts of influence really fast when you're playing as Tyrion. But even for everybody else, you get, yeah, you do get like 7 per battle, I think. Plus you can take the option to get 2 per turn
Dispatch me.
afterwards.
The most gifted. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Carried by magic.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Respec this guy out. I would disband him out. Just to reduce our upkeep a little bit.
Master of high magic.
And actually I'll get rid of this Regiment of Renown as well, so
The
they can get back
vortex
into the pool and
Hoet's
recycle them
disciple.
back in as fast as possible.
Master of high magic.
I wish we had an army here that could springboard over there and surprise attack him.
How can I assist you? Starting out. Ready to attack. We rest here. This is beneath.
What's that garrison on this look like? Yeah, that's pretty good.
I serve the king.
Well, I feel like
I
we
will see to
could
it. Lethal grace given form.
take that
For
and then...
Ulthuan. Destiny lies there. Even archmages sleep.
Yeah, I mean Tyrion's gonna smash him, I reckon. But yeah,
Faithful servant
Gainville's
of
tier
Ulthuan.
3.
What brings you?
Good full garrison. So yeah, I think it hasn't been wrecked yet. I'm hoping Gainville can stay up so that when we eventually, if and when we eventually confederate them.
Very well. Lord of Ulthuan.
High elven
Whoa.
archmage.
Jonathan Lamb coming in with a huge $50 super chat. Thank you very much, Jonathan. You're very generous. Great stream. Thank you, man. I hope it can be a great stream. I feel like yesterday we did a good stream, but today I've only had like an hour and a half of sleep and I'm a bit like zombified, so I'll do my best. But yeah, that certainly helps. Thank you. Let's we have to name one of our mighty warriors in your honor now.
Sorcery.
You can did we name, I think we renamed the second noble.
Imrik.
All streams are great streams. Indeed. Verily. Here we go. You can be the dynamo. Makes all of our army faster, so our dragons can fly really fast. It's pretty sweet. Jonathan, Lamb of the Dragons, Lamb of Dragon Lamb. Jonathan's always coming in with huge donations. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Or maybe we'll just go for like Jonathan Lamcor. That fit? No. Dragon Guide. Dragon Guide. Steel Wing. Steel Wing. as he flies around accompanying our dragons. He's like our dragon scout and bodyguard. Kislev is murdering my front lines. Oh no, with their arrows? What's going on? What seems to be the problem? Tell Dr. Mercy what's ailing you. What seems to be the trouble?
The last Phoenix.
Oh shit.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
I will force feed you to the tribe's children.
Alright, how about we do this? We're going to lose that anyway, so we're just going to sell it to the ogres for 6,000 gold. Let's solve some of our
the hunger.
Monetary issues.
Prince of Elfwan.
Yeah, I really should have moved him out back way before I did that.
Ready to march.
Gratuitous, ridiculed. Yeah, all of those are pretty good.
They'll suffer the might of Safari.
Alright, she can come around here. Now we don't have to worry about these guys backdooring us, but I think they're gonna wiped out pretty fast anyway. And
Your
recruit some troops.
reasonable.
Basically got to defend this landmark at all costs. It's the mission. Trade money on High Elf is very good. I found when you get the Merchant Lord perk on Prince and Princess, my current Imrik run made 1 million gold for from trading in 40 turns. Wow, nice. You're obviously a fan of Tyrion. I mean, a fan of Imrik with your handle there.
Asor Sorcerer.
We've successfully defended here for the moment.
I see the winds.
Yeah, we might just have to kind of wait and see what happens here.
Archmage.
Your command.
Right, we've successfully wasted all our money pretty much straight away. So back to being almost broke again. This is where we love to be.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, I could bring this guy down here to join in to get a few extra units. Actually, no, we'll bring him down here to be an assistant lord for Imrik. We've got to sort this out. Oh, that's a... Oh, that's rebels. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Brave son of
Yeah, we'll bring him down to be an assistant lord. Imrik. Just so we've got somebody to, like, occupy settlements and set ambush traps and what have you.
Elfwan prevails. Assyrian protects.
I was thinking about selling Mount Silverspear to...
This is bad news. I'll poke out your eyes.
Yeah, selling it to Skarsnik at some point, just so I can roll him. But I've got to remember to do it before we get a rebellion. Oh, looks like there's not going to be a rebellion anytime soon, so that's alright. Speaking of trade. Some more trade items. Sell Tower of Gorgoth to Greasus. Whoa. And we're getting host after host. A massive host from Jay Gomez, and we got a massive host from, even more massive host from Lionheart. Welcome, guys. Thanks so much for the host line. I appreciate it. What are you guys playing today? Playing some Bannerlord? Playing vanilla Bannerlord? No, you're playing old Realms? Raiding party from Lionheart? Yeah, I saw it come in. Thanks, Showbag, sorry. For some reason I read that as Shadowbag. Showbag makes more sense though. Alright, yeah, I think we're good for the moment. We're going to be not bankrupt for one more turn. Unless we get raided, which we may well get raided. I just quickly...
Prince Eltharion.
Poised valor.
Leader of men.
Ancient
General. No dragons, I'm afraid.
There we go, that should be enough to stop us going bankrupt at the end turn at least.
I stand apart.
We can figure out the economy next turn. That can be next turn Mercy's problem. Alright, yeah, I don't think we're being too efficient, but we're getting it done. Yeah, I'm not going to really worry too much about economy until we get things a bit more stabilized. At the moment, we're just kind of conquering in every direction, spending all our money on soldiers so they can kill more shit to get more money, to get more land, you know, so that's kind of in that role. But yeah, once we kind of stabilize things a bit, we'll start trying to build up our core territories with more trade and that kind of thing.
The asshole of troubles.
You may gaze upon my glory.
Morning. Fuck. I didn't think you would do that. I thought the auto resolve of the settlement would be too much for him, and he would just not worry about it. So I didn't even prepare this for battle at all. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't even have a wizard, so we're just wasting. We got 190 magic and nothing to spend it on. Oh well. Yeah, we really need to hurt him here, because if we don't, I mean, if we win, that would be ideal. But if we're not going to win, we need to really hurt him, because otherwise we're going to, he's going to rampage through our stuff. We haven't got much over there. I want to be able to confederate all the High Elf Legendary Lords and Unique Lords in my next campaign. Oh, that's very doable. It's, yeah, it's pretty easy to confederate the High Elves at the moment. If you want to do it easiest, then you're best off playing Tyrion. But yeah, it's pretty easy with all of them. Just a matter of how, just out of setting that goal and just setting your mind to it.
Spearman.
We'll hide our infantry behind here for now, I guess.
Here to serve.
If we put our archers on the walls, they will get shot quite a bit.
Prince of Ulfwan.
Noctur's about to get filled with arrows. Yeah, he's kind of arrow resistant though. He's not super.
Archers.
It's not super arrow friendly. Maybe we should go for this side. We'll try and wipe this side first and then focus on this side. Or just sort of spread along. Yeah, well, hopefully, yeah. I'm kind of thinking maybe this time we avoid him and just try to kill his infantry. Because last time I tried to focus on him and I only got him down like 30%, and that was, yeah, we didn't really get much damage done. Hey, Super Tramp. Alright, well, let's get as many archers on the battlements as we can.
Archers! As you say.
For duty!
Archers!
Shouldn't be too bad, you reckon? Yeah,
It
hopefully
shall
not.
be done.
Something like
Prince
that.
of Ulfuan.
This side's got only one unit of halberds. This because you got no halberds on this side. You always like ride out like the Rohirrim. Alright, cool. Do you reckon we should go for tier 3 or tier 4 towers? Or just go for get tier 2 out as fast as possible? We've got a second army. Oh yeah, we've got a second main army, I guess, and we've got lots of little armies. Alright. Let's shred some stuff. Honestly, the towers will probably be very little. Yeah, if you have like infantry blobs like near the tower and it's just shooting down AoE into them constantly, maybe it does a little bit, but yeah, we're starting to have some effect already. I'm liking what I see. I was a bit worried about, this. Is artillery just mincing our archers? Maybe I need to pull some of them off the walls.
Gate guard.
Without fail. Quickly
Yeah,
now.
I think we might need to Rohirrim. Might need to Rohirrim this shit. How far out can we put it?
Archers.
Is this thing good at... What's the stats on this thing? Is it good for anti-large or what? I mean, it's an eagle, right? Eagles are normally anti-large. This one's not. Oh, fuck. Well, that didn't do much at all. Alright, next, note to self. Summon it a bit further away from the guns next time.
Silver hounds. Onward. Acknowledged. We advance. Silver hounds.
And I got distracted at the pivotal moment. My Rohirrim, I got to my, I wasn't paying attention to my Rohirrim.
Silver hounds. Understood. We away. Advance. Passer forward. Moving out. Silver hounds.
This side's pretty handled. They don't have 50% ammo. We might be able to just waste their ammo.
Passer forward. For duty.
Shit.
Prince of Ulfuan. Loyal. Apace.
Rohirrim might have to retreat.
March. Battle corps. Silver hounds.
These gates are brutal when you have that many archers. Yeah, attacking them. If I was him attacking this army, I'd be like, oh my
We
god.
will obey.
It'd be horrible.
Silver hounds. Forward.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, nice. Alright, this is working out pretty well. Handled.
For the king! We will obey!
Are they getting rid of pocket ladders? Yeah. Yeah, they're well, they're making the default version no pocket ladders, but you have buildable ladders. But there's going to be a tick box that you can change it so you can either have pocket ladders or no pocket ladders, depending on what you prefer.
Silver helms! Assa advance!
Gate guard! Understood!
Feels getting a little bit of ammo in the side, but oi, that's hectic. Just gonna, as soon as he opens the gate, we'll just nail him with like a million arrows. Can we just yeah, okay. We'll gate bug him. So if he starts attacking the gate, we'll just open the gate. And then just close it again. Suck it. How do you like getting gate bugged AI? Boom. You wanted to buff or nerf faction potential to make enemies powerful too? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Be able to tweak that a bit more. I think there's mods that you can get to do it, but yeah, I like to pretty much stick with the vanilla options just to try everything out. Go forth, mighty ear! And he's dead. Yep, that's pretty much how my eagle went. We got a nice amount of cash out of murdering Noctilus.
Release us at once!
Yeah, Noctilus is really high level. It's good because we get heaps of gold from killing him. Very lucrative. Might get Whitefire Tor back out of this too. I'm gonna get five.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Yeah, we'll take back Whitefire
For
Tor.
honor. The Asur follow strength.
Bring in our mage as well.
Master of high magic. Be prepared, Asur. Out of reach.
She successfully, yeah, she successfully held him off. Still hasn't been sacked yet, so that's good. I don't know, do you reckon I'm safe to take White Tower of Hoth now, or is there still a chance they could bum rush over there? Nah, she's got a full stack there, I think we're pretty good. Alright, so we got that, and then we want to take that as well, but we need to, so we can get Techless, but we need to secure it against, Nikari conquering it. Oh yeah, I explained this last stream, but basically we've like used a bit of region trading to super pump our relations with Altharian, and we've also gotten some relations with some of the other Elven factions. So we get 65 diplomatic attitude towards High Elves per turn, so it just flies up. We've also been just doing heaps of diplomacy with evil factions and stuff. We've been losing battles left and right, just, you know, like sacrificing settlements and stuff. And each time you do that, you lose like 10 or 20 of this favor. But we just don't give a shit because we're getting so much, but we're getting 65 favor per turn passively on top of whatever you actually earn. So yeah, and the good thing about that is you get to tier 5 fast, and tier 5 is what you need to be able to get the confederations. So you can just like blitz this up to tier 5, and then just as soon as you get the conditions, then you can, you know, then you do it. So we just got to get Cathik, and then we can get Teclis. Hope it's a bit of luck of the draw whether he might have some of his unique mages that you can get that give you cool powers that you can put on your armies.
Wield the winds, infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Uri fair. For the Ever Queen.
This guy's got increased upkeep. So yeah, this guy's meant to be more of a hero character, but we're just using him as a general at the moment.
To war.
I might just fight it manually just so we can take too much damage. He's the most valuable corpse. He sure is. But he's undead, so he can keep coming back to life and we can kill him again.
For duty. Understood. Orders received. Company of the Calandarian.
We go!
Setting forth! Calandarian's finest! Spearmen! Without fail! Forward!
Without fail!
Orders received!
It will be done! We advance!
Swiftly!
Prince of Ulthuan!
Magic's unleashed!
I used the tier 2 Ithlamar chariot this game to take Ulthuan. It was a lot of fun, to be honest. When you say you used it, do you mean you had like one of them in every army to fully micro it and cheese it away? Or did you mean you had like whole armies of chariots? Or you mean you just use the start one you start off with? Hey man, goes well. Goes well. Do need money.
Claim what is ours.
A single one on a single army? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like the chariots. At one stage I was using them, I don't know, I think the AI might have changed a little bit now, but at one point I was using them in concert with cavalry, and I felt like that kind of worked really well. So you'd like punch the chariot through the infantry and then pull it out, and then the infantry would try to attack the chariot and kind of string out kind of chasing after the chariot as it pulls away, and that meant that they wouldn't be they'd be nicely scattered, so then the cavalry could just come in and just nuke them. And yeah, that kind of, it didn't work every time, depending on, you know, sometimes like you want them to be sort of scattered a little bit, I think, for your chariot, for your cavalry to get maximum impact damage, but sometimes if they're moving away, it kind of just negates your charge randomly somehow, like so yeah, I don't know. Or even not even away, like sometimes if they're just moving sideways or whatever, you know, it just sort of somehow just negates your charge, which is annoying.
Master of high magic. Master of high magic.
So we're going to cleanse him out of here and then peace out with him, probably.
Choose your words, for you stand
Could peace out with him right now.
supreme power.
I just want to make sure he doesn't take White Tower of Hoeth, essentially. Yeah, I guess we'll wait. We're not an immediate threat, so I guess we'll wait a little bit longer.
Your behest?
I'm getting Merchant Lord up for you. Oh, they didn't take it. Intriguing. Wonder what happened to the Dark Chaos Dwarf rebels. Oh, maybe the Greenskins killed the Chaos Dwarf rebels.
Don't mess with me.
Most satisfying part was charging demonettes with it. Counted them very well. Yeah, I imagine demonettes probably have pretty low density, you know, so you can charge through them pretty quick. They are really armor piercing though. That'd be scary if you forgot to move your chariot and they just went bloop. Yeah, we gotta chase this guy down. It's kind of a trash army. Like, I feel like we don't really need to bring Imrik for this, but we can't really do it with anything else.
High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire.
Master of Drakes. Onward for Canada!
Teclis's command.
Right, we might just try and keep this guy.
Ready yourselves. Hoeth sends us toward power. Embrace the
I'm
night.
just gonna leave him there. Hopefully they'll leave that alone.
How can I assist you? Going forth.
Master of high magic.
Can I offer assistance?
High Elven Archmage.
Going northeast is Ostrogoth. It's kind of insane now. Sandwiched between Grimgor, Kolek, Tamakan. That's horrific. I've never gone northeast with Ostrogoth. That's, yeah. It sounds bad. Yeah, I usually just ally with those guys. I usually just go straight east, kill Grimgor, like usually kill Grimgor on like turn 8 or something. Then, you know, have his whole faction wiped out by turn 11 or 12. And then just immediately go back west or go south into the ogres and then west. Just and then just like, yeah, just do a little region trade with Kolek to make him my ally. And then, you know, just forget about that northeast part. And if Tamakan kills Kolek, then I just trade Kolek's shit to Tamakan to make him my ally instead. You know, like kind of thing. And just don't deal with that shit. But yeah, I feel like it'd be a bad idea to go that way anyway, because then you're like stuck in that north part and like yeah, like I fucking hate Zatan's starting position because of where he is, you know, and same with Kolek and same with Tamakan. Like all of those starting positions are really shit, I reckon, because they're kind of, you know, you have to kind of I guess Tamarkan and Kolakan is bad, but yeah, Zatan I always feel like kind of torn whether to go Cathay or the other way and stuff. So yeah, I feel like you don't want to go into that starting position. You like get away from it, I reckon. But yes, I can imagine that would suck. If we need a second army up here, I kind of feel like we do, but it's getting a bit expensive. We need some better units is what we need. Oh, here we go.
Must be maintained.
The Dragon Princes.
I wield the wind.
Right, let's try to get our
Master of high magic.
get our economy a bit more under control.
Ulfuan Prince.
Ooh, do we want to get some knights or do we want to get the? We want to get Caradrian first. We need 5 phoenixes for Caradrian. It's pretty expensive. But once we get him, it would be nice. We can always dump the phoenixes again, or the phoenixes could be the start of a new nice army.
Loyalty is all.
Corruption is rife. Brave son of Ulfuan.
Smash it to ruins!
Brave son of Ulfuan.
Glorian's decree. The winds were with us.
Max out research rate. What do you mean, like get it to the point where every technology is 1 turn?
I see the winds. Effortless for such as I.
Nagashazar. I kind of usually just leave Nagashazar there because it kind of stops you from having to deal with weak for a while.
Infused
What do you mean,
by
like later?
Hoet's wisdom. High magic.
Yeah, how long do you try and do it early? Like, so yeah, I used to do the Nagashazar rush thing where you try to take Nagashazar, like you take Nagashazar like on turn 4 or some shit. But yeah, then I just realized I don't know, it just isn't that good really. Like you haven't got enough money to take advantage of a tier 4 settlement at the start anyway, and like, you know what I mean? It's just, and then yeah, it opens up that other front over there and kind of means you can't rush Draz and you can't rush Tretch, and yeah. But yeah, I guess after you've taken it, like kind of where I'm about now, I guess after you've taken out Draz and Tretch, maybe it's good. I don't know. I always have the mindset of creating strong choke points to best secure your territory. Go east through the mountains is perfect as your capital is already a choke point. Going east through the mountains as Imrik. What are we talking about? Imrik? Oh, you're talking about Astragoth. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. Well, so my thought is the north is kind of choke pointed off, and then the northeast is choke pointed off by Kolek, and then you just have to just go south and go into Cathay if you want to like deal with that side, or you can like kind of leave the mountains and just use leave the mountains and kind of go west, I guess, which is kind of more fun, but maybe more chaotic.
The day is ours.
Yeah, I was thinking about I wouldn't mind taking out Kugath and getting his islands, but yeah, I kind of want to, you know, kind of want everything at once, really, do you? I'm not so much worried about my economy as I am about trying to save my trying to lock down these landmarks and make sure we don't lose any growth, you know, so that these territories are growing as fast as possible towards these landmarks. But yeah, that's probably why I'm so broke, because I'm not worrying about my economy. But I feel like there's no the way that my territory is, it's so exposed everywhere. There's really no point building anything, because if I do, it'll just probably get taken. There's, you know, I can't really defend anything, so there's not really much point building anything. It's kind of where I'm at the moment. But if we can lock down Ulthuan, then we can probably start building some economy stuff in here.
Unfathomable knowledge. Archmage is accustomed to victory. Full speed, Azor. The most gifted.
Bit of Bay Rebels. I think we can do Bit of Bay Rebels with the prince. Oh, shit, we don't have any good princes.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Protector of Ulthuan.
Ulthuan the breadbasket, yeah.
Lord of Ulthuan.
Get out me head!
Loyal Prince.
Yeah, sell Tower of Gorgoth to the ogres.
Assist me, and I will share freshly chopped meats with ya.
Yeah, that might be good actually. And then we can still kind of keep building our little territory around here.
The Asur are troubled.
Yeah, I kind of want to jump out. I really want to get over here and get allies with they, but yeah. Oh shit! Oh, hold the phone. It's a bit of a misflick. Think he's going to invade you any moment. Yeah, yeah. Chaos Dwarfs and High Elves have a common value of investing in control. Yeah, true. Although I feel like with Chaos Dwarfs it's a bit optional. With High Elves it's good for growth, yeah. And growth is slow, and so it's pretty high motivation to get your growth up. So in the early game, it's kind of optional with Chaos Dwarfs and with High Elves, I suppose. But yeah, in late game, it's a bit more desirable. Kind of the same thing as what I was talking about before. Once you kind of lock everything down and you want to start building up your economy,
of the Phoenix Crown.
I feel like that's kind of when you just want to start worrying about public order.
No glory, only service.
Dread Fleet, yeah, that money would be good. Just don't know. One more turn would be nice.
Prince Eltharion.
Poised.
Must tyrant.
Very well.
I might just have to sell one more war to somebody. Nikari? Nikari. Yeah, maybe. I don't really want to fight Nikari though, that would suck.
Speak freely. I am sure we will reach an accord.
Yeah, he's not paying very well either.
As you said. Peace and strength.
High.
Attention.
Try. Obey.
Who calls?
Don't want to fight Maratha yet either.
Ready to defend.
To war.
Gonna be fighting Gilbad soon too. Gorse pretty much always beats up Kugath as well, doesn't he?
Things to think about than your petty desires.
Very well.
Necromancer.
Sing the songs of death.
Nah, whoops to
Yeah.
lots of plans.
Yeah, Queek's not at war with anybody, so yeah, he might literally declare war on us this turn.
Savor.
Protector of Ulthuan.
We've got no garrison here, do we?
Prince of Ulthuan.
Actually, yeah, I just put him
Your will is
outside,
done. Starting out.
just in case.
We need not fear our lessers.
Only 460, damn. If we get a bit more than that.
Their lives.
I just realized I could have just fought it manually because he would have got wiped out anyway because he's undead.
My prowess is needed. Remove their bonds.
Is he just going to keep attacking me until he wins? Right, now we can probably take the piece out. Because I can't see him losing. I mean, I can't see Avalon losing against him now that he's got no armies left. If he occupies this, that'll be good and we can siege lock him. Yeah, nice. Hopefully I'm in range. We don't need the influence. Trade tariffs. Need influence for a little bit of gold. I feel like the tariffs are not really worth much at this point. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we baited him into taking the settlement, and then
High Elven
now we can just siege lock into this guy. He's just on ice there until
the winds
on
of
ice there
magic
until
guide us.
Imrik comes to take him out. And we lost 10 Phoenix King favor for letting him take that. However, we're just passively getting 64 per turn just for doing nothing. So when we were about here and we lost 10 and went up by a massive chunk of 55 or whatever on top, 54 on top of that. So it's all good. And we actually probably want to try to keep it down if we can, but
Mere animals.
I ain't doing that.
Imrik. A land too distant.
it's a bit of a waste having him coming over here, but that's all right. The Phoenix King concerns himself with shit he has no business caring about, huh? I know, why is the Phoenix King all up in my business all the time?
Lethal
Piss off,
grace
Phoenix
given
King.
form. We shall continue later. Ready to march.
Oh, these rebels are still chilling here. If they take over Black Fortress, we can start farming Drazoth again.
The city is crumbling.
Explain why you shouldn't be dragged to my chopper house. A recipe for success.
Yeah, he should worry about his own backyard. This is my domain. We're Caesar in Gaul right now. Imrik's Caesar in Gaul, just making heaps of cash by just murdering everybody and taking their stuff. As is the right thing for a high elf to do. Vigorous, resilient. Now I'm waiting for these to, I don't know, should I just take one of these, vigorous or resilient? They're both pretty good like hero type ones, but I really want the army boosting ones. Like the speed that we already got.
The Asser are troubled.
Yeah, we need to do some more shenanigans probably to get some more money before we made allies with Pig Blood Ogres. The idea was to do ally maximum and make allies with 10 factions and summon armies via global ally recruit. High elves get 5 ally units per army. Oh, that's nice. And the ally outposts give influence per turn. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I really like the factions that actually get something on their outposts. Like the basic outpost the Empire gets just doesn't do anything. And yeah, I feel like the outpost should increase relations with the faction that you've built it in as well. And yeah, getting influence per turn for the High Elves makes sense, I think. You know, trade bonuses, like there's a whole different bunch of things that you could do. But there's only like, I feel like there's only like 2 or maybe 3 factions that actually get any bonus from having outposts at all. Like the rest of them are just, you know,
Strategy beyond compare.
just the normal bullshit.
Phoenix Court. Can I offer assistance?
High Elven Archmage. Master of High Magic.
Lord of Ulthuan. No orders. I will lead the Asur.
Ooh, 7 influence there. And yeah, I reckon we can just peace out with him now.
The Asur have
Surely Tyrion and Ilario will deal with it.
The decadent paradise of Ulthuan shall burn,
Is that all we get?
along with
What
the
do we pay us
rest
more than
of
that?
the world.
Master of High Magic.
You need me?
Against the code.
Loyal Prince. Setting up garrison.
For Ulthuan.
We spec her out, save a bit of money.
High Elven Archmage.
It's a bit cheaper.
We are ill at ease.
Master.
Maybe we should
Magic.
do. Maybe we could do the Shadow Limericks. I can't remember which one Limericks is. I think is it the one with. Oh yeah, it's that one. Yeah. Lemuru. Yeah, no. Do you reckon we could do that with the current army that we've got?
Glory awaits.
Probably, maybe. Beat him with the spearman. A stout wall of spears. But what about if we don't have a spearman? Can we still beat him? 138 is pretty fast. We've only got 4 spears. May not be enough. Yeah, we can just try to do that at the start of next battle, next turn. Having an arrow dragon would be pretty good.
We need not fear our lessers.
Ever loyal.
We need not fear our lessers.
Your decree?
Oh, the rebels just fail popped.
Speak.
Cool.
Order must be maintained.
Alright, we've got a fair bit of cash, so maybe it's time. Do we want to go and crusade on Queek, or do we want to go crusade on Gorst? I think if we crusade on Gorst, the battle it'll be a little bit quicker, and we can make friends with Cathay, and then we can just circle back and go this way. But On the other hand, as soon as we go that way, Queek will attack us in the back, and we'll have to go back this way anyway. Whereas if we go for Queek, go crusading on Queek, then it'll be hard for Gorst to like blitz us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather go for Gorst first and then go Queek, but if I go for Gorst, then Queek will attack me. Whereas if I go for Queek, Gorst will still probably, faff around and won't get there for a while. Alright, well, if we're going to crusade Queek, then we need to recruit. We'll recruit on this side. Be a bit closer to the front line.
Protector of Outlaw.
Campaign movement range right at minus 15. What the fuck?
All set.
Cancel.
I'm ready.
How many do we need? 5. Yeah. Alright, I'll quickly.
You must restore.
Next turn we'll put that on. Remember.
Speak your mind. I will serve you. Destruction!
They cannot withstand high magic. Wrath of the heavens.
Ulfuan Prince.
That's a lot of archers.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
We are ill at ease.
Right, what can we do here? Yeah, I'm not going to bother with this in case we get invaded by Marathi. Black Fortress is going to get taken straight away. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm not going to bother investing here because I'm going to try to push tier 4 here. Yeah, I guess we'll do a bit of a Brookbeck Mountain. Yeah, so that's the thing, we could also go for Skarsnik too. Yeah, I think we just leave everything. See what I mean? It's like not really, there's nothing really to do with the economy. Yeah, I mean, the infantry stuff's not that great, but I guess eventually we'll get to some dragon stuff, right? Ooh. Speed. Yeah, we might need to build a cavalry building to get that later on. Oh, this is its own little thing. We don't even need to pick up to it. It's nice. We've got to get our star metal blades and our path of Cain for our white lions though. Yeah, sweet. Enemy first, dragon second. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm not 100% convinced.
Your command?
I see the logic. Get a bit of replenishment there. Let's see.
You are privileged indeed to have the ear
What
of
if dragons are your economy? Yeah, it's a dragon economy. I do want a non-aggression pact with him, but I feel like it's unlikely he's going to declare war with me while he's getting reamed by Grimgor. I wouldn't mind having him there so we can get mercenaries and allied recruitment and stuff, but I don't really want to. I don't trust him to hold a border. I think he's too weak. But maybe like Cathay could hold a border. So yeah, this is the siege locking technique. So you just siege it with a single lord, then they sally out, then you retreat, and then they don't follow up. It's just like a weakness with the AI. Alrighty then. Greece is coming over trying to steal my
Be ready for anything.
Alright, we'll get a actually put these guys into Lilius Blessing channeling. You get 20% extra experience for all your spellcasters. So we'll put him in. And then you can actually get a little bit of experience on these guys as well.
True magic guides me. High Elven Archmage. The Maiden's Benediction. High Mage. Destiny lies there.
I might transfer the units over to here.
The most gifted. Shaper of Fates. The Archmage marches toward power.
I am their doom.
Alright, nice. And then we'll get the sack on this. Just do this without taking too much damage. Made like a mega caravan. It's kind of always satisfying making like a mega caravan with heaps of elite units and getting a high rank caravan master and all that. But then, you know, eventually you send it through some war zone and it gets taken out by like 2 war armies or something.
It will be done.
We got a little corner camp on the rock strategy. A little bit of a noob box.
Spearman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got somebody on Death Chariot, don't we?
Great house.
No.
Ulthuan needs us now more than ever, for we are the absolutes of its warriors. It is time for Calador to rise once again. Son of Ulthuan, understood. Lawyer, awaiting orders.
Yeah, those guys will just take out any stragglers that wander over there. My heroes can just take all the glory over here.
Battle calls! Charge!
Araya! Scython, hear me!
Blessed by ball!
Lakoi, Soraya! Then Louis, Orion, and Louis!
Calador's fury!
It shall be done.
Alcuin Mage!
Asir Mage.
It's my dragon. Get him charging somewhere.
For duty.
Calador's chosen! Forward!
Orion! Acua! Bend to my will!
For order! I am ready! It is done! noble born. All for 'em.
Winds of magic rise!
Noble. Asa noble. Right away. Orders received.
Alquin Mage!
She's getting fucked. What's she getting killed by?
Seeking the foe!
Brave and true.
High Mage!
As you say, without question.
Alquin Mage!
Awaiting orders.
Winds of magic rise!
The Dragon Tamer. Noble Lord.
Alquin Mage!
She's on foot
I
and
go
she's
then.
getting wrecked, I think.
Duty calls!
Without fail. Fury of the False God.
Yes! Following Ethua!
Acknowledge. We will obey. Orders received. As you say.
The
Yeah, she's
greater
really getting
good.
fucked.
Suffer my lance. We advance.
Orders! Going abroad!
She's nearly out.
The glory of Imrik. Dragon Princes. At once. Battle calls.
Alquin Mage! Forward! Moving out!
At them. We will obey. Without fail. Orders received. We go. Asa, advance.
Lakoy Sarior!
Dragon Princes.
My power is yours!
Dragon Princes. Assyrian guides us.
Then Louis! Orion! Then Louis!
Noble.
I kind of like using the Awakening the Wood just because it gives you the passive heal and everything. And against low armor targets, obviously high armor just does nothing at all, but
It will be done.
against low armor targets in blobs like that, it does pretty good damage, and
Son
yeah,
of
it's just giving you
Ulfwood.
that passive heal all the time.
Noble. Ready and able. Noble.
Spellcaster. I go then. Duty calls.
Asa,
The knights
forward.
to knights and the dragon to try to. Oh, actually, the dragon wants to come over here and get heals.
Winds of magic rise!
Get legendary black dragon, get life leeching from the rod. Yeah, nice. Get one more, maybe? Maybe. Alright, beautiful. Fully topped up. blobs. Yeah. The power of the blob.
Their finery belongs to Imrik.
Nice backspace there.
The dragon shall
Alright,
wake.
so this guy is squishy. These are one of our influence gatherers.
Ulthuan's triumph.
Destruction.
Well,
Greatest of the dragon.
this guy's one of our good guys. Dynamos, yeah, we'll keep them in the army.
Fall to my power, High Elven Archmage.
I don't know, if you're going to take his ass out with the...
An Archmage.
I don't think we can take it out with this basic army.
Magic in purest
Not by
form.
itself. You have a Beard Weaver Ancillary, do action, hero action success chance. I haven't checked.
What do you require?
Yes. Thanks for the tip.
Born to lead.
Give this one go on as well.
I got an idea.
There will be carnage, brave son of Ulthuan.
It was never in doubt. Strategy beyond compare.
Really don't want to waste the movement going over there, but I mean we kind of got to wait
Prince of
anyway
Ulthuan.
for the phoenixes.
The winds were with us.
A land too distant until dawn.
Pure magic. Do not tarry. We must have patience. High Elven Archmage.
Right, level this one up so we can respec her out. Oh, I forgot to do the quest. Crap. We've done the quest with Imrik. That's right. We'll switch to recruitment capacity, so next turn we can get
Command me.
3 more phoenixes and get Caradrian unlocked. Tier 3 we can get our first Handmaid of the Everqueen, and we can start recruiting our elite white line infantry. Premier infantry of the High Elven peoples. Oh, thanks, Minether. Yeah, I put that up. I linked that video last time. Maybe I should chuck it up again. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. I think it's good because I like that one because even if you don't want to confederate, it's still good. Just the way of doing that, like way of you know, backstabbing everybody and taking all their money. It just gives you a nice little boost at the start. And even if you don't want to keep a Calador, you can always sell it and stuff. And it's really, yeah, you'll pretty much always want to take the Confederation, so you can get vision on the High Elves and region trade into Confederations and all that sort of stuff. But if for some reason you don't, you can always, you know, not. Yeah, I'll just pop a link. I had it pinned last time because I thought it was kind of good for people who might not have played Imrik much or whatever. They might have just come across the stream, and it's a good way to get some people to look at my YouTube channel as well. There we go. Yeah, I need to do some more videos when I get the chance. I've been kind of busy with moving and stuff, and then I've had this injury that's kind of been demoralizing me a bit, I guess, or making me tired.
You must restore.
can I offer
Alrighty.
assistance?
So we're still at war with them. We could nab one more settlement, I guess.
Entering the garrison.
Thanks, man. Yeah, and I just popped this ribbon. Yeah, it's been giving me a lot of trouble.
The people are restive. Defender of the Everqueen. Speak.
Yeah, maybe we start a second army over here. I mean, I'm gonna invade over here soon, I guess. Yeah, I'm respecking him mostly at the moment so that I can get him back in faster. But yeah, no, every time I do it, I'm thinking about it. But yeah. Sorry, Miniathnir was just saying when you recruit a prince randomly, you should take the trade skills, so then you can disband them, and then you have the passive trade boost when you got them disbanded. But yeah, I've got basically no trade going at the moment, so it's going to be with almost no benefit, you know. But yeah, but I keep thinking about it. I will eventually I will do it, because I'll end up with a heap of them that'll all be like level 6, and so I'll be able to just systematically go through and like disband them all with the right skills. But at the moment I'm cycling through because I need to keep using them. You know, I actually had to buy a new one before because I didn't have enough of them. So I'm just trying to cycle them around as fast as possible. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it.
How can I assist you?
I don't know if I should keep waiting for nobles, or if I should just buy some good ones, because having two more active combat nobles would be really good. But now I've gotten so much influence on these guys. He's only got 1 turn left. So I guess I could, because he failed just then.
I await your orders.
This guy's got 12 turns. See, with 12 turns, I kind of just don't want to get rid of him.
The day is
No, I don't think they do cost gold. Oh well, maybe they do. Oh, I don't know. Because they started costing gold, but they didn't actually cost the gold. It just displayed that it was going to cost the gold, but it didn't actually cost it. But then they said they fixed it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they fixed it to make it so it does cost gold. I'm not sure. What do you reckon? Perfect vigor and 20% physical resist, or immune to contact effects and 15% ward save? Both. I really like both of them. I think the perfect vigor is really good for a flying hero though. So it's really hard. But then resilience is really good for any combat hero having no immune contact effects. I don't know. It's just like, it's like it's both so good, but neither of them are what I actually want. Yeah, the contact effects one's more flexible, I guess, if you do want it to be like a on-foot anti-large lord, tank lord or something. But I feel like they're not that good. Like, they're better as the eagle riders.
I await your command.
Oh yeah, we gotta get the Sword of Cain at some point too. Never thought about that.
I serve the king.
You kind of want neither and want conscientious and emollient. But I go with either, just decide based on magic attack prevalence. Yeah, no, fair call. No, I'm sort of not really going for a like administrator economy kind of vibe. I'm going for a glorious high elf military supremacy. Imrik the champion, Imrik the knight. He doesn't care about nerd shit like that. You know, that's kind of the vibe. But yeah, we'll try to get some economy going at some point. So I've got the two that I've got are both got dynamo, so they make our dragons zoom around really fast. If we can get like four dynamo nobles in our dragon army, so there's like dragons just zoom around really fast, that'd be really cool. Alright, gotta remember to do the quest this time.
I was born to commune with dragons, not lesser beings.
I tried to finish single player campaign as high elves. Is it advisable to try to copy follow your stream from yesterday, or is there another playthrough that's better suited? Hey, guess Elder. The video that I've got pinned there in chat, I highly recommend you use that start, like for the first 3 turns, just do pretty much exactly there, or maybe watch the video and the video presents a couple of different options for what you want to do. But yeah, I highly recommend you do that. In terms of like completing a whole campaign, excuse me, a lot of shit happens in a campaign, you know, like campaigns are long and I can't really predict everything that's going to happen in it, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, watching this stream is going to give you a good example of some things that can happen and some stuff that you can do. One of the main things I'm doing during this campaign is just cheesing the hell out of the economy, just getting heaps of free money. Like you'll notice every turn my economy is just destroyed and somehow I've just always got money. So yeah, so I mean that kind of stuff is going to help you a lot in any campaign. All that sort of cheese. But in terms of trying to get the achievement to finish a campaign as high elves, I'm not sure if Imrik is considered to be one of the harder ones. So yeah, I'm not sure if Imrik's the best choice. You might want to go for one that's easier. Well, does anyone? I don't know. Yeah, I don't do achievements myself, so I got no idea. But yeah, has anyone got an idea for what would be the easiest high elf campaign to get long campaign victory? To get the achievement? His victory conditions are accessible. I reckon Imrik is a good one. Imrik victory conditions are all near his home. Okay, so Imrik's considered to be a bit of a harder one, but he might be one of the easier ones to get the long campaign victory fast. So maybe it's a good choice after all. I wanted to region trade cheese this guy and then attack him, but I can't now because he attacked me first. Oh well, I guess we're crusading north instead of west. So he has chosen death, as Anthony would say if he was here. Alright, let's see if we can do these quests. Any chance of getting Nagash this summer? When's summer? Winter? For me? Nah, I wouldn't say. Nah, I'd say no. I think Josh, I didn't see the stream, but somebody said that Josh was, we're doing, you know, when they do those like Creative Assembly Total War streams, they said during that, apparently he said that Lords of the End Times was maybe coming like October or something. And that's like if it doesn't get delayed or whatever. So yeah, so no, like the summer release is Bathsheba. So we already know what's coming out in summer. It's going to be Bathsheba, the Tiger Warriors. So yeah, the next Lord of the End Times is the next thing after that. Skarsnik strength rank 2. I know. I was like thinking about bum rushing him earlier and trashing him, and then I realized he was strength rank 2. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll leave him. Maybe I'll leave him for later. Crushing. Oh, crushing, crushing. Crushing is the best. You gotta get crushing. All right, fuck this resilient dude.
Guide me.
He can go to the dogs. Resilience a really good trait, but crushing's like, or if you want to go for an army thing for like a rush army, like crushing is the shit, you know. Plus 5% melee strength, charge plus 10. It's glory. Glory! And so now we've got like super fast charging dragons.
You have my attention.
That's what it's all about.
Master Mage. Be prepared, Asur.
Which one's this one? Uniped. Oh, that's a shit trait. We get this XP on. Oh yeah, Ridiculed is a pretty good trait. Any good fire ones? Ridiculed metal's good. Dampener fire. Yeah. Ridiculed high. Builder fire. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we go for the shadow. Ridiculed shadow. He's already level 7, so we get some more XP on her.
Asurian protects. High Elven Archmage. Hoef sends us. Strike them down.
You may look upon me, kissed by the moon, seeking glory. A laughable idea.
Shaper of Fates. The winds of magic guide us. Their lives the point.
More influence. Public orders is pretty decent here. I wonder if we should actually go for tier 3. Kind of feeling like we're going to get backdoored by Gorst at some point. So maybe it's not a good idea. We'll go for a tiny bit of economy. How much is it? 4.5k.
Observe my skill.
Onward for Canada!
Tomorrow, it will be so.
Scholar Supreme. Full speed, Asur! Not this day. Master of Magic.
Yeah, I should have summoned that noble over the other side.
Trained by the White Tower.
Born to lead. I will do my duty.
Effortless for such as I.
Stopping for the moment. Destruction!
Pride of Ulster. I will do my duty.
2 turns and we get Cradrin's thing unlocked. Oh fuck, I forgot to do that quest again. God damn it. Tier 3 lets you build a mage tower, which gives you infinite magic on defense, plus 2 research rate. If you abuse the Disciple of Phoenix Ancillary drop mechanic. Oh yeah, actually good point. I was thinking because I've already got 2 wizards, I won't bother building bother building mage tower, but yeah, we should be building it so we can get the follower. Yeah. But I don't know, I want my free hero first. I might get the hero and then delete it again and build the mage tower. See you later, Turu. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, okay. That's weird. He landed there but didn't actually take it. Works for me.
Prince, hybrid.
The Asur follow strength. Can I offer assistance?
I've got Tyrannok Rebels. We're never getting Toralia back. He's built barracks there already. Probably Confederate.
Called.
Probably Confederate Tyrion at some point so we can get the White Lion army going.
Lord of Ulthuan. Lord.
Oh, hey Giselda. Sorry, other thing I was going to say, so in I kind of explained at the start of yesterday's stream that in this one, although I prefer to do single starts, I don't like doing the dual starts. And this time for something different, I'm doing the dual start, which is harder. I'm not doing it because it's harder, I'm just doing it because I don't normally do it. It's something a bit to, you know, freshen things up a bit. But yeah, if you want to look at the look at your victory conditions, I think for you need to do long victory conditions to get the achievement if you want it. So you got to kill Clan Moors, Gorbad Orcs, Exiles of Khorne, and Poxmakers and Urgle, and Clan Rictus. And all of those factions are around this side of the map, so you don't need to have any presence on Ulthuan. So yeah, so depending on how challenging you want it to be, I probably recommend you still follow the advice in the video, get the Confederation, but then you could just sell all this stuff out and then keep it simple for yourself and just focus on this area if you wanted to. It's not necessarily the best long term, but it might be easier and simpler, and I find it more enjoyable to just focus on one area rather than trying to jump back and forth. But yeah, there's nothing you need over here really. But if you want to get confederations, which most people do, then you kind of want to have a presence over here and do what I did. But if you strictly going for the achievement, then yeah, you probably don't really need Ulthuan, and it's probably just an added complexity and
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
More things to try to manage. All right, we got double eagle. Oh no, we don't. This guy's not an eagle yet. Oh, plus 5 armor for flying units. I didn't see that. That immunity to flanking when unmounted is pretty cool for tanking. Yeah, fuck, that's good. I didn't realize. I think I took the cavalry one on the other guy. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see the flying unit. I assumed it was like eagles or some shit, and just, yeah, I just didn't read it. I just saw the eagle at the top and then just assumed it was, yeah. But it clearly shows that it works on dragons down the bottom, so I could have probably noticed that. Yeah, cool. Kind of, because I was kind of thinking I'll go for a cavalry army, and the speed would be good for that as well. But yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to focus on Teclis Confederation first because I want to try and save Teclis, hopefully, while he's still got some of his unique mages left. But the chances of that happening, like the chances of us getting his unique mages is probably low, but.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, I really need to lock down Tor. I really need to lock down Tor Karuli.
Magic in purest form.
High Priestess.
Your decree?
You wouldn't understand, Jolo. You melt your tiny mind. It's playing 4D chess. It's not within your human mind to grasp it.
Not this time.
You need me?
Alright, I'll wait one more turn on the
You offer anything more.
peace treaty. I feel like he's going to
Just
offer a
of
better
body
peace deal
fight.
once he gets wrecked more, so we'll hold out a little bit longer.
The Asur have conquered.
He broke. Next turn's going to be rough.
Has triumphed.
I tire of you already.
Went for Lithanar first to get the Nemesis crown. How does that help you get the Nemesis crown? Isn't the Nemesis crown usually in the Empire? Noble traits are good, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the new traits, like the Empire Captain ones, are really cool as well. Similar kind of vibe for those. Yeah, Empire Captains used to be kind of a nothing hero, but they're actually really cool for armies, for army setups now. +6 wins of magic for all armies. That's pretty good. Most of our armies are already full magic, but good if we raise any new armies that can just quickly get magicked up. I was hoping they were going to
Ready to march.
they highly rate the
Well
Griffin.
met, friend.
Like, he won't sell me the Griffin Gate for anything, will he? Nah. Oh, he's still
Your
there.
orders are reasonable.
I thought he
I second this.
For the Ever Queen.
Oh, what the fuck? God, I hate this game. How the fuck does he retreat to there? Wouldn't that way? He should have got destroyed or whatever if he couldn't fight. What a bitch.
Marching out.
I'm really not sure what to do here. I want to take control of Tokuruli so I can confederate Teclis, but I need a much better army to try and challenge Nekari. No, I guess we can just wait till this resolves itself and see if Tyrion wants to go up there and sort it out.
Your end shall be swift, but they'll...
Alariel.
Oh yeah, let's do this quest before I forget again.
The last Phoenix.
Standing by.
Brugal. Campaign move range +5 is pretty nice. Ammunition's a bit useless though.
Truly, this is the climb of dragons.
I'm the Over-Tyrant. That means I'm in charge here. Got it?
Can we get back Sentinels? Yeah. Nice. And over a trade as well. Actually, I won't do a trade because I might want to backstab him.
Gracious wing.
Alright, so now we've got, yeah, we've secured our province down here.
The people are resting.
And he's the one that has to deal with Scar's next initial fight. And then we'll probably be able to take that back and still end up with everything that we've got anyway.
Guardian. Standing by.
Alrighty. What missions can we do? So, you can Armor of Calador first. A little bit easier. Did Imrik gain anything from the High Elf rework? He gained everything in the High Elf rework, yeah. Basically like the new Confederation mechanic, all the special mechanics for patronage, favor, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't think if you mean like specifically to him, I don't think anything specifically changed to him, but the way that the High Elf update works, like, you know, it affects every faction basically, was substantially changed and updated for it. So it's like, yeah, if you haven't played Imrik since the update, like, it'll be, you know, a fresh experience because it's all the new High Elf stuff, you know. I'll kill it all, you reckon? Alright. Oh, should we gear up? Do we have a gear on?
Master of Drakes.
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good already, but... Yeah, okay for that. Started stuff. What's that one do again? Oh yeah, free magic. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. Wait one turn because Caradrian spawns on Imrik. Oh, yeah, no, good call. And that way Caradrian could get a shit ton of experience straight away. Yeah, alright, we'll wait, actually, yeah.
Imrik, I await your command. The dragon shall wake. The Oath Keeper, give the word.
Got to get our crushing.
I have much to teach them.
Got to get our crushing
Greatest
guys on.
of the dragon princes. First, offer thanks to Vor.
Child's play.
No one does it better.
I should have moved him up to the border before I started recruiting last time.
All set.
Safary's servant. Haste is folly.
I should do that. We've got like plenty of heroes. This goon squad will destroy everything,
Heat cannot
so it should be fine.
my ferocity.
Don't like the noble trait? You mean for the Empire noble trait? Sacrilege! How dare you? I'll not hear the noble trait spoken ill of.
Smash it to ruins.
Leave my house. No. Yeah, the noble trait. The noble trait is overtuned. It's just too powerful. Like it's just like the noble trait is just like clearly the best trait to get for the Empire. Like just there's nothing else that's remotely as good as it. You know, like. So yeah, I feel like that's whenever you got a trait like that, that's just like obviously the best thing, the best choice in every situation. It's like yeah. I really don't know what to do here. I want to go west, but I guess we don't need to go west as long as Stankia is here. Then she's holding back Marathi, but Marathi's going to overwhelm her pretty soon, I imagine. Actually, what's their relative strength? She's 73, so she's doing okay. Marathi's 15. Yeah, she's doing a lot better. Yeah, Marathi's going to roll her pretty soon, and then we're going to be at war.
With joy.
Nakari's at war with everybody, though, so...
At your service.
You know, we will... Like, it will happen eventually.
We rest here. Ready to march. Pausing briefly.
So we may as well come out and see if we can snipe some stuff.
You must restore order.
Get some iron.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Oh, we're not even getting public order anymore. That sucks.
Your bidding.
Let's we can try the Calidor. The Calidor thing.
What news? I'm ready.
What Calidor?
The Asher follows.
So good that armor setup. Just smashes everything in order as well.
Free them. Prince of Elfwan.
I think we're pretty good. Jump on Archer for Caradrian.
Calidor wakes. Relish this chance to look upon your better.
Not yet. I want to use our maximum surprise ability, like sneak into Nakari's lands and then just steal as much of their shit while our allies take over some stuff as well. Alright, Caradrian.
Son of the Phoenix.
Giving back his armor. Good. Alright, so we got Armor of Calador first.
Imrik,
Gotta change stances.
be ready for anything.
New high elf units? Yeah, I don't think the new high elf units are too... Well, I don't know, yeah, I haven't really analyzed it or anything, but yeah. I mean, the Merwim's cool, but it's not like, you know, it's not like an unstoppable... Where's our speech?
So it is true. The blood dragon dons the lost.
You just press escape here and get to move faster.
His minions may be many, but when he falls, his control will crumble, along with his shambling minions. The stench of gun.
Cool shields on those White Kings.
In the air, for the fiend brings undead artillerymen of the sea. Already they have dragged their rickety cannons onto the field. We must be wary of their bombardments.
You gotta listen to the haughty speech.
He has brought some Druki thralls to battle with him. This vampire certainly knows how to get my attention. This indignity must be met with all the rage of Calador. The vampire wishes to drink the blood of my allies, the mighty Drakes. But he will do no such thing. I shall defeat him and send him and his minions back to their graves. It is done.
Rush the pirates, you reckon?
Understood. Without question. We go. Spearmen. We will obey. The dragons roar.
Dragon princes! For duty! Noble born! By your command! Noble lord! Loyal! Move!
Quickly now! March!
Oops, might have
Move! Forward! Prince
might have
Imrik!
failed to
Slay them!
Asir Mage.
maybe we should have blocked those rushing. Those artillery's pretty long range. How long is it? No, it's not that long.
Spearmen! Calador's fury!
Sidon, hear me!
Oh, did I lose my other... Oh, did I just take off my armor or something?
Awaiting orders!
Still hasn't got his last gold chevron yet. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that's going to be hard about this battle.
Dauntless!
I appreciate your concern, though.
Acknowledge!
Maybe if I had done it like 10 turns ago.
Forward! A glorious challenge! Forward! Asa! Move! Loyal! Asa, move! Asturian guides us! Obeying orders! To battle!
Spellcaster.
With me! At them! Loyal!
If we didn't kill that guy, we missed out on the gold.
Noble! master of battle. To victory!
Son of Altwood.
Wielder of the winds.
Dragon princess.
Yeah, get away.
Kill them. I am ready. Orders understood. Behold the majestic. Might of the volcano.
He's dead or what?
Ready and able.
I feel like since... Oh, he's not dead yet.
Winds of magic rise.
Noble born. Make Ulthuan proud. After. Prince Imrik. Rain death.
Awaiting orders.
Glory of Imrik. Quick time. I seek glory. Brave and true.
Apua! Then to my will.
Dragon princes. Direct me.
Yep. Get away.
More sense.
Oh, that's alright. You can get burned.
Noble. Asa noble. Lakoi. Dragon's rage.
Ulthuan mage. Lakoi Salior.
As you say. It is done. Make Ulthuan proud. I am ready. Sent by the forge. Ready and able. Seal.
Scython, hear me.
Dragon Prince. They die. Apace. We go.
It shall be done. Orders received.
Setting forth without fail. Moving out. We advance.
Dragon Princes. Suffer my lance. The light of Caledor.
I'm going over here. Seems to be taking a lot longer than I was hoping.
Without fail.
There's dragon, I guess dragon, blood dragons that are a pain in the ass. This is pretty much what's going on over here.
Scython, hear me.
Yeah, we're not going to heal up fully after this as well.
By Alariel.
Need to try to concentrate on the heals. I'll send you back over the other side to get some heals. Now the vampires are crumbling.
Dragon Princes. Noble.
Understood. Asa, forward.
Prince Imrik.
Awaiting orders.
Noble Lord.
Ulthuan mage.
Brave and true.
Setting forth.
Together.
If you kill the big vampire lord, then all the vampires will die. Yeah, I killed the vampire lord. And they did die. Confirmed. But yeah, the vampires took ages to get into the combat, so I feel like it was, you know, and they didn't have any ranged, so it seemed like it was easy to kill the 2 ranged factions first. But you know, it all worked out. The only thing is, yeah, probably if I had to do it again, I would have rushed my whole army over onto the pirates, so that I didn't have to fight in 2 different places at once, and I could have stacked up my healing a bit better.
They must bow. Imrik.
But yeah, we can pretty much brute force it with this setup. Yeah, I didn't have a Star Lance on, that's why. Oh yeah, poison attacks, so that way when she does piercing bolts of burning, they can be poisonous piercing bolts of burning. Huzzah. The second one came from a quest, because I never built the mage building. They just gave me a free mage, and so I already had a mage. I already had a mage above capacity, so 0 capacity because no building, and then I got another free mage, so I got 2 mages in 0 capacity, just pure luck, and it was a life mage as well. So it's just, you know, a blessed campaign. Yeah, I know, it's pretty bullshit, isn't it? Like, that's yeah, that's some good luck there. Sometimes when I get really good luck like that, I almost don't want it, because it's like, you know, now that it's like the game, now the campaign's like not representative of a real Imrik campaign, because that would never fucking happen, you know, like the chances of that happening are like so infinitesimally small that it's like, yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad. Like, if it was something else that was more significant, like, you know, I mean, it's not that game changing, because you can, like, you know, you can always just have a archmage follow you around with healing anyway. So. But yeah, it was very. Sometimes you get something that's really. I could assassinate his hero.
True son of Ulthwan.
Actually, we don't want to do that because he's kind of our ally, isn't
Speak
he?
your mind.
I'll get down here and get some vision. Rebellion on turn 5 gave me a bolt thrower when I defeated them. Oh, nice. That's another thing that's like super rare and unusual. In the old version where your legendary lords didn't have siege attacker, that would have been like game change, you know, campaign changing, you know, if you got it on a non-siege attacker tier 2 lord.
Shaper of
Have we got any more quest battles to do? Oh yeah, we got Lamarocks, yeah. Alright.
Strategy beyond compare.
This is my new crushing noble. What a Chad. I haven't even bothered doing these. I guess Man's Affairs is the best one. Not that it makes that much difference, but yeah. Flamestorm is nice, but actually, yeah, I agree. Lizardman for industry income is the best. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if you're on Ulthwan, I feel like the ports is better. But if you're not on Ulthwan, then, or, you know, late game when you've expanded out and you've got a lot of non-port settlements, then yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. Yeah, it depends. I guess I don't really build income buildings that much. So it's like, yeah, it's all irrelevant to me, really. I fell on Dragon Tender. That's what I do. But yeah, if I was actually to play into the late game and build up some economy. Be nice. Bumped your industry income to 500% or so in 50 turns. Nice. But I guess you didn't do that by getting 250 noble heroes. Where's my dragon princes? Oh, they're here as well. Okay, we don't have to spend on that. Oh, 400 lords with dedicated to fucking whatever. I just wanted to say I was inspired by your Sail campaign, currently on 92, and Sail is nigh unstoppable. Crazy strong late game. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was a really fun campaign. Yeah, so this happens so often. I wasn't really sick of it or bored or anything. It's just, you know, next time I wanted to play Warhammer, I was just more excited about something else. So I just kind of, yeah. But no, Sail's really fun. And yeah, I was might as well get the cavalry. Yeah, I played Sail a couple of times before, and I think I just didn't maybe give him enough of a chance. And because there was too many other shiny things like new Wolfric campaign, new High Elf campaigns, you know, and so it was like yeah. But now that I've actually kind of go back, took my time, and just really enjoyed the Sail campaign, it was actually really fun. I still didn't really get into his whatever you can call it, you know, his special abilities and stuff, like his campaign mechanics. But yeah, it was fun even without that. Planning to complete all the hunts and the long campaign victory before calling it quits on this. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe I should just go back to my Sail campaign at some point as well. Yeah, I've never actually played a campaign with the goal of actually, like, you know, completing everything and stuff. I know some of the other guys like Lordmaster Sotek or you know, like, yeah, I'll see them streaming, and the title of the stream will be like trying to finish achievement such and such or whatever. And presumably they've done a whole bunch of streams, you know, they've done like 5 or 6 streams on the same thing, like on their journey to getting their objectives done, you know. Whereas yeah, I never really do that. I always just sort of have some kind of concept usually that I want to do with the campaign, and then I usually do that, and then at some point get bored and just think of something else I want to that I want to do with something else. And don't really go for like achieving stuff or anything, you know. But yeah, but having said that, it might be fun to do that one day. I feel like I like going up on this hill for some reason, but I can't remember why. Maybe just because it's a hill and it gives us a bit of extra damage. I'm using Burble Smoke for a Chaos Warrior army instead of Berserkers, and it's just silly strong. Yeah, well, yeah. Just doing the exact same thing as I did with Burble Smoke and the corn guy that gives you heaps of extra armor and everything, and as well, but just putting that on Chaos Warriors would be even better. You gotta go Chaos Warriors with two-handed weapons though, so you get the Berserkers, steel-clad Berserkers vibe. The sides get invaded by mammoths. Yeah, that's true. They're gonna able to roll through my cavalry, my archers. Yeah. What if I put these guys like this way, and then put some blocks of? Nah, but then the trees will block it. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. That usually does usually my infantry gets wrecked by the mammoths, and I better just kill everything with my heroes anyway. And my put Slay Mame in a monster stack, so his AoE buffs work on them. What AoE buffs do you mean, like these exalted hero ones, or has he got a special other corn one? Does he give the whole army frenzy?
Without fail, archers.
Because I was thinking, if he does give the whole army frenzy, then it's kind of a bit of a waste going on Berserkers, because they already have it.
Dragon Princes!
So that'd be another reason that'd be better on Chaos Warriors. But I really like Slay Maim giving the extra armor and to the Berserkers, but even better to the Chaos Warriors that already have huge armor. Giving them like even more huge armor would be pretty cool.
As you say.
Orders received.
Spearman.
For duty.
Fury of the Forge God.
Earthwind Mage.
Glory is mine. To battle.
Acknowledge. For duty.
Prince Imrik. Noble Lord. At once. Prince Imrik. Dragon Princess. For the king.
Sidon, hear me.
As one.
So we can drill Imriks. Do we want to? Do you actually kind of want to keep him alive so we can kill more stuff and get more gold? Is that kind of the play?
We advance.
Asa, forward.
My power is yours.
For the king.
Orders received.
Advance.
That Lemix is down. Dragon number 2.
By your command.
Mage.
I go then. Go.
What are you doing? Just
Going
doing
abroad.
melee wizard.
Following Ethua.
Yes.
The elite melee wizard.
Archers.
Drop that.
Loyal.
The giant should go down pretty fast with the archers on it. Oh yeah, my knights probably could be doing something. I forgot about it underneath our stack there.
Spearman. For Old One. For Assyrian. Understood.
Archers.
For Assyrian.
Death to all.
Try and kill as much stuff as we can, get more gold. Is there anything that's unbreakable in here that we can leave alive till the end?
Spearman. To the fray.
Earthwind Mage.
Draw back.
The air-to-air flame doesn't really work, does it? Not really.
Eradicate them. We advance.
Orders received.
I shall.
We will obey.
We go.
Dragon Prince.
Archers. Forward. Asa, advance.
Attack.
Mage. Seeking the foe.
Brave and true. Moving out. Ready and able. The Crown Prince ascend.
No, I tried to get the archers to all like nail this freaking mammoth, but they all distracted.
Forward. Loyal. Sail. Orders understood.
For duty.
It shall be done.
Oh shit, we need some heals.
Their plans are thwarted. Victory!
Done.
Quick, get more kills. Same aim gives frenzy, armor, charge, and base damage, but give her a furious glory gives 50% ward save AoE. Using that on a mammoth Chimera stack for now. Okay, yeah, no, good call. So yeah, good on hero hammer, hero stack, or monster stack. Nice. Yeah, I just love the glory of the berserkers. So the glory of the berserkers. So it's not so much about doing the it's not so much about doing the optimal thing. It's just about doing whatever I can, just every single thing I can do to make berserkers more stronger. Drago's been doing conquest campaign with Vlad recently, but he's doing only about 1 turn per 8-hour stream. Yeah, he came into chat the other day. Today actually. Yeah, he hosted us on this stream today. Yeah, we had a chat about it. Yeah, well, that's probably where you came from. Were you in his stream and he hosted you onto here? Yeah, yeah, we had a little chat about it when he first came, when he dropped people off.
Calador, could you?
But yeah, that's exactly what I said to him. Like, you know, well, actually, I didn't say this to him, but yeah, all respect to Dragonimus and other people that do those long domination campaigns, and for people who feel a good sense of achievement from doing those sort of achievement type based things. You know, hats off to you. But yeah, for me, like, I don't really get any particular satisfaction from doing achievements, and I just don't care about it. And for me, it's mainly about just the fun in the moment. Like, a lot of times when I'm playing this game, it's just so fun. I just love it. Like, just love it so much, you know. And just also the novelty of like trying out new things and stuff like that. That sort of stuff draws me a lot more. So it's like, in theory, I could do a domination campaign. But in reality, statistically speaking, the chances of me ever doing it is extremely low. Not because I couldn't do it, but just because I will not do it. It sounds too much like hard work to me. But then again, it's easy to say I could do it if I wanted to, but I'm just not going to try. That is very easy to say. Yeah. But yeah, but I think the things like domination campaigns, it's just a endurance thing mainly. It's just the main thing that's going to determine whether you do it or not is whether you have the, you know, iron will to just keep fucking grinding through until you finish it. Stuff like no defeat campaigns as well. It's not so much about it being hard. It's just about whether you've got the concentration to be able to just keep concentrating, non-stop, you know, every single time, every single turn, you know. And yeah, the thing is, like, again, it's like I could do it, I just don't want to. You know, like, it's just like, it just seems really unpleasant. Like, one of the things I like about Total War in particular is that it's got this sort of hardcore strategy part to it, where you have to, your brain's like trying to think, remember everything and calculate and strategize and all that stuff. But then it's also just got these crazy battles that can just be, you know, really chaotic and just carnagey, you know, and it's a chance to like kind of cut loose a little bit and depressurize it, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why I think this Total War type campaigns, like this game format, is so good. And yeah, and like, and that's one of the things I like about it. And like, one of the things I don't like about like hardcore turn-based games like XCOM 2 and Chaos Gate and stuff, even though I love both of those games as well, but not as much as Total War. But yeah, so stuff like that, where basically stuff where you have to just concentrate really fucking hard for fucking ages, is just like the opposite of what I want, you know, for me. The reason I say all this is because basically, if you're one of those people out there that feels like you should do all those achievements, and yeah, sometimes, like, I have people sometimes come in and make comments about how they must suck because they can't do a domination campaign, or they must suck because they can't do a no defeat campaign, and it's like, yeah, I guess for all those people, it's like, those things like are not the like be all and end all of the game, in my opinion. Like, that's not what you should, you know. Your ambition should not be your ambition to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool if somebody does it, and you can for sure applaud them for the achievement, but you shouldn't feel bad if you don't do it, because that's not the be all and end all. That's like more of a, that's, in my opinion, that's more of a very niche edge case. Only a very small number of people would be interested in doing that, you know, because it's not very much fun. That's that. In summation, That is my argument. Because yeah, especially with the no defeat campaign, there was a period there where Legend was just doing only no defeat campaigns, and so it started to feel like there was like a general consensus in the community that no defeat campaigns were the ultimate, like, you know, version of the game. And it's like, no, ultimate no defeat campaigns are the shittest version of the game. You do not want to play that, you know, it's not fun. And it's not even like the most skillful version of the game. So yeah, it's just it's a particular specific skill set. But anyway, like you say, no, there's no wrong way to play a single player game, and I'm not trying to dissuade people from doing any of those things. I'm just trying to make it clear that I don't think that those things are like the ultimate or anything. You know, they're just one of the many cool things that you can do, I guess is what I'm saying.
High Elven Archmage.
All right, let's bring everything up here. Only defeat campaign. Everything must be a defeat. Yeah, that'd be cool if they ever bring out halflings. Actually, that'd be cool. Yeah, if they ever bring out a halfling, like a halfling faction, we'll have to do an all defeats campaign where you have to like try and somehow like survive, even though you always lose every single battle. That'd be pretty funny, actually. So you just be like trying to like do a battle where you like basically destroy the enemy, but then you just concede defeat at the end and then retreat, but they won't follow up because they're smashed and stuff like that.
Your word.
That'd be pretty cool.
Marching out, we rest here.
Master of magic. Ready yourselves. Do not tarry. Hoef sends us. The Archmage marches.
Guardian.
Do we need an extra? We could probably use an extra assistant lord actually with this. Only the feet campaign. Hobbit feet are gross. What do you mean they're gross? Just because they're hairy? Not gross. It's natural. I can get rid of this and never recruit anything from here again now that we've gotten Gradrin. I wonder if people like imagined that because they had Gradrin and you're forced to build this building, that people would recruit Phoenix Guard. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean maybe one day when I get to tier 5, but I want to get Gradrin, you know, ASAP. I'm not waiting around till tier 5. It's going to take 20 turns. I mean, I guess if we want this landmark, we better build it. He's got a tier 4 now. Oh, nice. Alright, I guess if we're going to fight on the front... Actually, no, we might not make it in time. We better, yeah. Well, if Crookbookman survives, then we'll tier 3 it. Because it'll be behind... Because we'll be crusading that direction, so it'll be... You know, instead of being on the front lines, it'll be in the middle. In the midfield. Yeah, see, I think as long as we don't deal with Gelt, I think this is still on the front lines, kind of. But I don't really want to do that one either. That's definitely on the front lines. Yeah, we'll try and get this to tier 4 just because it's kind of a must, you know, must not lose kind of settlement for us.
Protector of Ulthuan. Ready to march. Direct me.
Oh, I was hoping that was going to be an item.
Your will is done. Defender of the Everqueen. Until next time.
You could also have tier 4 already in Nagashazar. True, but then I would have been getting butt raped by Drazoth and Tretch. So that would have been like probably not that much fun.
My skill. Prince of Calador. Vassal!
Tomorrow, it will be so.
So we get a new we could think about a we could think about a Dragon Lord. Yeah, I'm probably not going to take Nagashazar until Queek declares war on us. I reckon. Because basically I don't really want to take Nagashazar unless I own all this territory around it, because trying to defend... Sorry, that's the wrong place. Yeah, I don't really want to take Nagashazar until I own all this, because trying to defend this shit with the mountains and the Skaven jumping back and forth and everything is a real ball ache. You know, like, let's see, if I take Nagashazar and then I move off to do something and then Queek attacks it, I have to spend like 5 turns going around in a circle to get back in there. It's just a real ball ache. But once you control all this, then you can take it. Well, you can take it, you know, you can take it and just do like epic siege defenses or whatever in there if you want, I guess.
Guardian of the Phoenix
Got your dragon,
High Elven Archmage.
got your dragon ROR that you use to defend it.
High Elven Archmage, the most gifted.
Quick doesn't really attack any of this. Oh, okay, maybe his AI has changed to used to attack it. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing. I have to kind of keep trying new things because yeah, like I used to, like Imrik, like 5-turn Nagashazar or whatever, like taking Nagashazar first used to be my go-to Imrik campaign, but yeah, then I just kind of realized it was way more fun to not do that. Well, I guess after you've done it, I mean, the main fun part of it is the fact that you can do it, I guess, just because it feels cool. But yeah, in terms of like practical advantage in the campaign, it's not very, not very. Kind of want to just force march into the water.
I go.
Yeah, and then like go around him, pop off these two, and then take Court to Karuli, and then get him in the back while these guys take him in the front. Right, yeah, I think it's all coming together. Have we got any extra random lords that I don't need? Let me just quickly check. You know, we need it, and we need it. Need him, and we don't really need him actually. He's kind of not doing anything, but he might want to come in here and be the start of a new army. What is he? 1100 plus 350. So if I disband him, my income would go down by, my deficit would go down by 1400 probably. Fortress of Vorag is better than Nagashazil. Yeah, Fortress of Vorag is pretty good.
You must restore order.
Yeah, we don't have the Dragon Princes yet, though, do we? They're level 30. Level 30, yeah. Fireborn.
It was never in doubt.
Oh, he's not at war with him, so that's why he didn't take it. Crap. I was hoping he was going to take that.
Born to lead.
Imrik's my favorite Esser. Yeah, Imrik's my favorite Esser as well. He's, oh, I don't know. Kind of.
To feel awe is
I guess Alistair's kind of my favorite because he's the White Lion guy. But not really. Probably, yeah. Tyrion's probably my, I don't know. Should I just take, maybe I'll just take the alliances now. I was kind of trying to hold off because I didn't want them to get wrecked by AI. But, let's just go with it. Just give in. Oh shit, how did they get in range? I didn't even know this army was there.
We need not fear our lessons.
Lies near a river in the Empire. Wow. Should we get the Nemesis crown on Imrik or
beyond compare?
Trained by the
should we
White
check this
Tower.
way just to scout a bit? That looks good.
Destiny lies there. Full speed, Asher! Led by the winds.
Emollient. +1 control all provinces. +5% for entertainment buildings, which is, you know, not the best, but yeah, whatever. Pretty cool.
The dragon shall wake, as you were. Yes! I will. I always do.
Born to lead. There will be carnage.
Dragon Prince.
Onward for Canada!
I bring Azurian's fire. Haste is folly. Teclis's command. I will study here.
Really, you got siege tech?
Magic in purest
No,
form.
no siege tech. God damn.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, let's yeah, let's grab somebody to recruit.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Got any spears?
Pure
Maybe get some
magic.
spears.
Trained by the White Tower.
I guess. Not that. I guess either we go either that, so we get a little bit more trade and some non-existent port income and some influence, or go for some flat gold. Industry mess, yeah. Yeah. The other thing I hate about the high elves is like all this shit's slow, like it takes 10 turns for this to pay off. Greenskin's one pays off in like 3 turns or something, or 2 turns or some shit. Used to pay off in like 1 turn. And you gotta invest for like 10 turns for the what else? The high elf, sorry. Money is money. Yeah, it's hard to... The tier 3 growth seems like a hard sell, kind of. Yeah, we can hit this now. Have we got enough money though? No. How much iron we got? 100%. Okay, we could use some more iron. Oh, nice. He finally wants to piece out.
If you must. It won't change your fate. For Grungni!
There is no victory.
Bring spirits,
Carve and grind.
Storm Dragon, your reverence towards me has been noted.
I'll go trade with her. I'm still trying to get her to...
Must feast.
Heed my head.
By the light of...
Call me witch?
Onward.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Heralds of Aria. How the hell do we even have vision on her? Oh, maybe... No. Actually, how do we have vision on her? Ah, through just there, nearby. Okay.
We grant you an audience.
So don't waste...
If we must.
Who calls?
Very well.
He's only 1.1 away.
I despise weakness, and yet you are surrounded by it.
No, leave him.
Not this time.
Oh shit.
Not your shadow.
Speak freely. I am sure we will reach an accord. The Everqueen. If you are
I like how
willing
Tyrion's
tell me,
keen to just go to war with whoever I tell him to. Good Tyrion.
You have my
Along
very,
what
amenable.
matters do you wish to lay before the Everqueen?
Maybe we should let her focus on the Kari. Yeah, if we could, instead of going after Nakari, we could,
I second this. Our journey is not over. Lightning swift.
I don't know where those pirates are. We might have to switch out so we don't get smashed. Gratuitous. Oh, that's pretty good. Ridiculed life. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go for fortuitous. And actually now we need at least 2 so we have the extra movement.
Duty is rewarded. I will see to it.
Prince of Elfwan.
Any of the sea treasures around we can nab? Really?
I will see to it. Land ahoy! Lightning swift!
Yeah, he's got 2 stacks there, 3 stacks there. You think he can handle it?
Elven Archmage.
Gladly.
I veto this.
Jesus. Looks scary.
You are privileged indeed to have the ear of Prince Imrik.
No, I'm probably still thinking about backstabbing Greasus because he's taking too much of my land. Just think you beat it on your game. Yeah, that's I mean, I think it's nice when there's like the way it usually goes, but it's nice if every now and again a little bit of an upset happens. Not like a crazy upset, like a super weak faction beats like, you know, Malekith or something, but
Lethal grace given form. Sailing away.
Let's hide from this army.
Not now.
Yeah, this +1 piercing, armor piercing for our and plus 10% ranged for our archers is going to be pretty crazy. Bonus infantry armor. I haven't seen all these texts. They're crazy. I've been just researching them without paying attention. Just for like upgrading your basic archers. Pretty good.
Always. Ali!
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Speak your mind. Smash it to ruins!
Dragon Rider.
For the vortex.
I will not fail. Calador's magic unbound. Dragon strike!
Alright, let's take out Go's bag. You can actually auto it without losing anything.
They will know Calador's name. Easy prey.
I bring Azurian's fire. True magic guides me.
Journey.
Master of magic. Safari's servant. Archmage.
Oh, I never pieced out with these guys, did I? Oh, they're kind of don't exist anymore. Cool.
Master Mage.
Akshina's a bit stealth, aren't they? So like budget shades with shorter range.
The dragon's rage.
Oh, well, they have the same range, but shades get more range upgrades.
Let us wake the dragons.
There I must go. Defeat waits in the wings. Magic in purest form.
The starlight.
I guess we should fight it. Just in case there's more tough armies that we need to deal with. Akshina's all had snipe. Oh, really? Just invisible arrows coming out of nowhere and wrecking all your shit. We had to fight against, yeah. I guess if we just have our Dragon Prince army, that'd be pretty good for that. Just fan out and just wreck everything.
Earthwood Mage.
I hate this hill here because see this one thing is one thing that really annoys me about this game often is that like there should like with the maps there should be a visual cue, right? So this brown rocky thing is a visual cue that you can't traverse that with infantry, right? And it's just you'll sort of instinctually know, oh yeah, I can't put infantry there, right? Whereas this here, it's like a little bit of a hill, but it's not rocky like that, so my infantry can still go up there, right? So it's like, but then you have like, I don't know, like what's going on here? what the fuck's going on here? You know what I mean? And like, it looks like this would be perfect because you could set up your infantry behind there and use that as a little like barrier to be able to, you know. But yeah, so I don't know, it's annoying. And well, like this is clearly I can't get over that, right? That's a really good visual cue. Can't get over that. Whereas you could go over that, you know. But what the fuck's wrong with over here? There's nothing wrong with this. There's some really bad maps. There's one particular one that's like a corridor, kind of a corridor, and it's on a really steep hill, and it's got like a entry point and an exit point running up one side, and that's clear, and then the left side is like kind of got trees and shit. Yeah, it's the same sort of tile set as this, but different. It's like a more hemmed in mountain range, and that one's fucked. Like the left side of that is all patchwork of like areas you can't set up in and stuff. And yeah, so yeah, anyway, that's like one of my things that does really get my goat. A lot of little things that I don't really let bother me too much, but one thing that does really get my goat is when the map doesn't intuitively tell you where you can put your units. Like I find that really annoying. Just thought I'd share that.
Archers!
Yes! To battle!
Knights of my great house, Ulthuan needs us now more than
Oh, she in a death shot? No, no death shot still.
absolute of its warriors. It is time for Calador to rise once again.
Not being able to fire with range units from a cliff-bordered high terrain is probably the biggest malice in G0 for us. What do you mean? Like, not what? Yeah, I don't get what you mean. Sorry, L2. I mean, I'm with you with range units not being able to fire. That sucks. But what do you mean with the cliff and stuff?
For the Ever Queen. Following Ethua.
Done. Done. As you say. Moving out. March. Prince Imrik. The Light of Calador. Battle calls. Sir, attack.
Men Louis! Orion, Men Louis!
As you say. Blessed by ball.
Winds of magic rise!
Dragon princes. Apace.
What are we going in here?
Following orders. Assyrian guides us. Assur, forward.
I wonder if these guys will effectively use their thing on me. Are they going to debuff my speed as they come in? No. They didn't know. Oh well.
Wielder of the winds.
Ethua! Bend to my will!
The Credrin's getting wrecked by this giant squig.
Yes. Forward. Swiftly. Dragon princes. To the front. Ready and able. Very well.
Kill as many of these giant squigs as we can. They're worth pretty good coin.
Men Louis! Araya, Men Louis!
Saigon, hear me!
For Lothan.
Oh, Lothan. I always thought it was Lothan. It's Lothan, is it? I feel like Lothan sounds better. There are maps with hills that end in a cliff in the direction the enemy comes from, but if you put ranged units on there, just fly. Ah, okay, yeah. I think I have had that. Yeah, that does suck. Because yeah, I get what you mean. It's kind of like what I was talking about as well. It's like where you feel like it's the perfect place and it doesn't work, and it feels like you feel like it's the perfect place, and you feel like the visual cues are telling you this is the perfect place, and yet you can't do it. Yeah, that sucks.
The Dragon Tamer.
Winds of magic rise!
Yeah, we got our 3 gold chevrons now. Our dragon's got his 3 gold chevrons, so we don't need any more XP now. Yeah, or you can place it there, but then it fly. Yeah, no, I have had that experience.
Phoenix Sun. At them.
It is done.
I am ready.
Yeah, in 40k total, where you're going to be able to blow up terrain. That should be cool. There's actually no need for us to do any killing of this stuff. Just kind of autopiloting, not even realizing what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, what? Sorry about that whole like rant before about stuff. I probably went on a bit long. I guess I just feel a bit defensive sometimes. I feel like when other people do achievement type stuff, I feel like a bit of pressure, like I should do it, but I just don't want to. So I feel like I need to like defend myself, even though no one was really having a go at me about it. But I was gonna say, I am sort of thinking about doing something like that sometime. I was kind of planning on doing that with Galt, but same thing happened. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm bored with this now. I want to do something else. But I guess I am interested in, I'm not really interested in the actual domination victory or how they achieve it. I'm more interested in what's satisfying about watching it from the point of view of the viewer, and like what adds to that satisfaction, like what makes it fun to watch. And I guess partly about what makes it fun to play as well. But I think that's a lost cause. It's not going to be fun to play no matter what you do. I'll try and sack it to keep Imrik's movement a little bit. And then we should be able to do some movement shenanigans with this guy to...
Destiny lies there. Elf one prevails. Asturian protects.
Get the settlement cap. And force march next to it, then switch out, change to normal stance and take it.
Be ready for anything. Make haste, Asor!
So yeah, we'll go... I don't think we even need the replenishment. We just have no replenishment, that's fine.
A dragon cannot be hurried.
It's one of the major things that Total War lacks a bit, being able to use the environment more to your advantage, like corner camping or narrow streets, but that's about it, in my opinion. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was more dockable stuff, more buildings that you can occupy. Like in one map, there's like a rope, well, there's a few of them actually, like there's like a rope bridge that goes across a little ravine built behind the enemy, or there's another one, there's like a castle, but it's got like a little single man doorway like on the back or whatever, and like it, like, yeah, you can't use them at all. They're just visual scenery, you know. But it just, again, it annoys me. Visual scenery that cues that you should be able to do, like a little rope ladder that looks like you should be able to send you guys, and they'll go one single file across there. Like, yeah, like it's just kind of a cock tease, like having that, you know, having that there and you can't use it. Like it'd be really cool if you could click a unit and they would like painfully path through there like one guy at a time, and it would take ages. But if you wanted to do like a secret stealth mission, you could send him across the little rope bridge, or send him through that single person port in the back of the walls or something, you know. Anyway, the maps do look gorgeous though, so I guess that's the other side of it.
High Elven Archmage. High Elven Archmage. Asurion's decree.
Yeah, we'll keep him here as a an assistant lord to help him. Well, I feel like we're almost making enough money to survive now.
Order must be maintained.
Crushing! Yeah! Oh, and resistant as well. Oh, man. Fuck, do you want resistant or crushing? Missile resistance is pretty good for dragons because they do get shot a lot. But crushing has just got the, crushing's got that prestige, you know? I don't know, what do you reckon? Crushing or resistant? Who are you? The Missy I know never has any money. Yeah, well, when I say I've got enough money, I mean I've got negative 4.8k a turn. That's enough. I don't know. Crushing feels sexier, but resistant feels good as well. Oh, the missile resistance is only for infantry units, so yeah. We'll see. When we get our White Lion army going, that'll be good. But yeah, it's no good for our dragon army, so that's fine.
I have brokered with storms.
Preparing camp. Honor calls. Speak.
In real life, I am actually bleeding a bit of money at the moment in real life because I'm renting a place and I'm also paying a mortgage on another place. But hopefully we're gonna get some people to move in and pay rent there soon. You broke. Well, I'm not broke, but you know, money's going in the wrong direction at the moment. But it is all under control.
Corruption is rife.
This is a bit of a misadventure over here, wasn't it? Like I thought, oh yeah, I'll come over here and I'll kind of take Tora Karuli while the rest of them are wrecking Nakari over here, but yeah, now I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of exposed. I can't really do anything. These guys are coming for me. They're not at war with Eltharion though, so maybe it's actually safe now. Actually, yeah, we can just do it now. As long as it's available. Cool. Alright. What's this one do? Yeah, whatever. Alrighty. What? Oh, you gotta click the button? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Confederation, done. Is he dead? He's not dead.
And me?
He yet lives! So I got an extra fire wizard that doesn't have anything. I mean, I guess she does actually. She causes immediate wall breaches. And she's got weakness to fire damage minus 10%. Well, isn't it weakness? Shouldn't it be plus 10% weakness to fire damage? I'm confused. Anyway, cool. So we got a unique mage.
High Elven Archmage.
Mage of Ulfwan.
Pack leader, unbreakable for all high elf monstrous units. Amber symbiosis, 25% spell resistance for cavalry, chariot. What? Are these like the shittest traits that you can possibly get on a unique mage? Because they don't seem very good.
Master of high magic.
Minus 10 would be your units take 10% less fire damage. Yeah, I know, that doesn't seem very good, does it? You want the units to take more damage from fire. Yeah. So is that like is that a nega trait, or what's going on with that?
Your command?
Oh well, we wanted unique mages and we got unique mages, I guess. They're just really crap ones.
As a spellcaster.
Oh, we got a metal, there's a metal one that's wounded as well. Yeah, unless you're in a region. No, but no, it's on enemies. It makes the enemies take less damage.
By Hoeth.
Yeah, it's enemy armies in local region have minus 10% fire damage weakness. You know, so it's just totally bad. Low mercy, it's weakness to fire for enemy units. Yeah, no, I'm saying it should be weakness to fire for enemy units, but it's saying weakness to fire minus 10%. It should be like that. Weakness to fire plus 10%. That's weakness to fire plus 20%. It's weakness to fire minus 10%. It's fucking healing them. It's healing the enemies of my fire. Hopefully it's the metal one that's the best. Yeah, the metal one's the metal one's the sundering one, yeah. My favorite one is the high magic one, I think, that gives you the energy, the barrier for your infantry. So you can have white lions with barrier. Because white lions are already armor piercing, so they don't really need sundering. I mean, it still helps a little bit. It's better than nothing, but yeah, I'd rather have barrier. Because yeah, then you can do barrier, then you can sort of do heals as well. Pretty cool. Poorly worded. It's the opposite. You know, unless the thumbnail is exactly opposite of what it actually is. Yeah. I don't know. Who knows? So yeah, so now we're in range of Kairos. Oh, he's weak though. He's 102. 120. Well, yeah, Kairos is on the ropes. He's nearly dead, and he's at war with what's his name, Oxyotl. So,
High Elven Archmage. Poet sends us. Ulthuan prevails. Asuryan protects.
I'll switch her out for another lord once we get a chance.
By the White Tower. As a mage.
Yeah, the annoying thing with this is we have to hold the Fortress of Dawn if we ever want to confederate Ashland. And we have to also take this one over here and Stankias. We have to get the 3. So yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Your will. Magic in purest.
I feel like we don't really need this army. Like I feel like we're going to be able to take out Kairos with just that one army.
Full speed, Asya! The Archmage marches. Seek land.
So yeah, I don't know if I should just... How many settlements have you got left?
This has already
4.
happened.
1.
You will not enjoy the result.
Oh crap, he's got another land over there. Fuck, I should have taken that out. I should have sent my other army over there to take that. It made more sense.
High Elven Archmage.
Keish Spellcaster. Ladriel, grant me your sight. I hear the Gadaith.
Now I've got a heap of wizards. What on hit effect would you say is the best? Like fire, poison, etc. Hey, Zatic. I don't think there's any one that's like the best in all situations. Fire, but poison's pretty good. Yeah, poison's pretty good. Yeah, some stuff like flammable on hit, like that Imrik's got, so it makes people take more fire damage, fire weakness. It's kind of good for Imrik because he does fire damage, so the fire weakness makes him do more damage. Plus, you're doing a heap of fire damage from your other dragon breaths and your fire mage and all that kind of stuff. But not really, you know. Yeah, I don't think it's like that great. It's okay on him, but I wouldn't think it would be really that. It's not really that great on anything else. Like, and there's like a Thane build you can do, same sort of thing. But yeah, poison's cool because it's like defensive. Makes you sort of tankier by having poison on you guys. Also, you can use it for kiting with the range units, and it's because it's got the slow, and you can just use it on cavalry that are chasing units down because it's got the slow. You can use it on tanks because it makes them tankier. You can use it on wizards that have missile spells because the contact effect goes on the wizard. Yeah, actually, I wonder if Sundering on non-AP missile spell. I don't know if there are any non-AP missile spells though. But yeah, I don't know. There's a heap of different ones. There's so many different contact effects. Like, I don't even know all of them. Like, you know, I've probably seen all of them, but I don't like know them all intimately. But like, there's one like I'm not sure if it's called dampening, but the one that silences. But only silences when you hit them, and only for like 6 seconds or however long it is. So if you miss, and most units only attack once every 6 seconds or something. So if you miss an attack, then they unsilence in between your hits, you know. And you know, sometimes the units are like milling around and they don't actually even try to attack for you know 10 seconds or whatever. So you know, so the silence one's kind of annoying if you're getting silenced by it, but it's like kind of unreliable if you're trying to silence with it. Yeah, there's Sundering, there's breaking their armor, which is a pretty good one, but I don't know, like a lot of them are better on ranged units because you can apply them, you know, pretty reliably with the arrows, but yeah, or if you put it on an infantry unit that's going to have heaps of dudes hitting the other unit. But if it's on a like a lord, it's not going to be as good because they're only going to hit every now and again. Yeah, I like defensive and poison as well. Although recently I've been mishing it up a bit. Warp Flame is pretty good, but unique to Zich. Oh yeah, what does the Warp Flame one do? Because you can get Warp Flame and Kindle Flame on like 2 different units and stack it, kind of thing, can't you? Actually, yeah, no, not Kindle Flame. Sorry, you can get Warp Flame and fire attacks on the same unit. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's Burnt as well. So Burnt is a really nice one. It gives you -6 leadership every time you hit something. So you can have Burnt on a character, and you can have that character also causing fear, so you get -8 leadership, and have another thing that's doing terror as well, which is like makes them terror out if they're below 13 leadership, I think. So basically then you're taking things that are at like nearly 30 leadership down to 0. That's pretty cool. But yeah. I think there's another one that's like a dismay one or something that does a -8 leadership or something on contact hit, but it's not Burnt, like it's a different one. I think Dark Elves can get it, the assassins. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, there's a few different ones that are cool in situationally. Like, yeah, minus leadership I really like if I'm playing Dark Elves or Chaos Dwarfs, because I want to break units and take slaves. But for Empire and High Elves and stuff, the slaves don't really matter that much. I don't know if I should try and hold out for 1 turn just to make sure that we kill Kairos, or if we should just...
Master of High Magic. Asor Sorcerer. Fahoeth. I wield
try
the
to...
winds.
Savage Orcs get a -16 leadership effect on it from attack. It's a contact effect from hitting. Is that the same one that the Dark Elf Assassins get? I didn't think the other one was as much as that, but maybe it's the same one, I'm not sure. Yeah, if we can take this so we can sell it to Oxy. Yeah, I kind of wish we hadn't have confederated him, because it seems like he's not dying and Kairos is actually getting wiped out. So if I'd have waited 5 more turns, he might have had even more unique heroes. Kairos would have been already dead and we wouldn't have had to worry about it. You know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Sorry guys, back in a sec. No, I'm not going for the Elven colonies, particularly Sherberg, but yeah, I might grab them up at some point. I was probably going to just wait and confederate Aishlin. That way we don't have to actually go there, because it's really far out of the way and kind of ruins your momentum and stuff, you know.
We are the guardians of order.
Oh, do we need these to get any techs? I hate how when you unlock the technologies, how the requirements disappear. Like see how this one says requires building Elven Workshop, whereas this one doesn't say anything. So you think, oh yeah, that's fine, and then you just destroy your buildings, and then it becomes unavailable. You know. But I'm pretty sure to get this one we need pretty sure we need the cavalry building to get this one. No crap, I didn't need to build that building either. Have you played a lot of Orc in the Old World Bannerlord update? It would be fun to see you do a lonely Orc campaign, doing tournaments and smithing in Bretonnia, like an Orc trying to become a Bretonian knight. I was thinking about doing, Ava was suggesting we do a Black Orc campaign, and he was like saying do a giant Black Orc, which was kind of the first thing I thought about, but having a really big character, especially with really big shoulders and a really big or a really big hair plume, it blocks your line of sight. So, and when you want to be a melee character, you want to be like really good in a fight. You know, you want to be able to dodge and weave and fight really skillfully. Like that's half the fun of the campaign, is just the epic duels you have with different random units and stuff. And when you can't see the enemy properly, it fucking totally ruins it. Like that's one of the worst things about the Slayer. Like when you have the Mohawk on with the Slayer, it just doesn't, you know, you don't feel like you're fighting skillfully. And yeah, it kind of really sucks. Fuck, I'm really broke. I don't think I need this many units over here, but I don't know how many units I do need, you know? I guess I'm pretty sure we don't need any fucking eagles.
High Mage.
If there's one thing I'm sure about, it's that we don't need any fucking eagles.
Hoet's wisdom. I see the winds.
Orc is crazy with two-handed though. Yeah, well, what I was thinking about is trying to do the smallest possible orc, but I think the problem is I don't think you can do your orcs very small. I think they're still fairly large. But yeah, I don't know. I can put on detailed character creator additional sliders and try to do like a tiny orc and see if it works.
Boundless wisdom.
But yeah, that would be pretty cool, like a tiny orc. I played a short campaign of them. I can't stand how the descriptions of everything are written out. I know, what the fuck? They should just put in brackets in English, you know what I mean? It's super annoying. It just puts me, yeah, it just puts me off. Like, yeah, same thing. I don't understand how any of the orc mechanics work. None of the stuff in game like helps you because it's all fucking, you can't understand it. And yeah, legitimately quit the campaign. Yeah, it definitely contributed to me quitting the campaign as well. But yeah.
I wield the winds.
I think it's just really unnecessary. Like, I understand that they want to encourage you to like get into the orc language and stuff like that, but they could just, by just naming the things, like by just having the abilities have orc names, you know, I feel like that's enough. You don't need to have every bit of dialogue, you know. Yeah, no, it really sucks having the descriptions like that. But at the same time, you know, orcs are cool, and they did put a lot of effort into making the orcs. So if they want to make the instructions completely incomprehensible so that no one knows what the fuck's going on, then that's fine, I guess. It's their prerogative. But I don't really give a shit because fuck orcs anyway. I don't really like orcs. But when goblins come out, I need to know how to play them because goblins are cool. Do I want to do shenanigans? I was just almost had my economy solved, but like, yeah, I don't know. Do I want to do shenanigans to get into the 5,000 gold, or do I want to? I don't know. Committed to the White Lions campaign instead. Got my dudes all geared up and just finishing on leveling charm. Did you go for the 100% physical resist build with the Guardian mages, or just went for
Calador's champion.
Most converted high skill guys? We need some cash.
Not this time.
Everqueen.
What happened to Noctilus? Did Noctilus die? Look, I think Tyrion killed Noctilus. I think he sent a boat over there with Avatar. He sent Alistair over there with the Emperor's executioners, the space lions, and they wiped him out.
Heed my hexes.
More's chosen.
Ah, a summons.
Meet ritual.
Child of the Nine, I speak with the wisdom of dragons behind me. We make our...
I did do all Guardian mages, but haven't actually set their magic up, just melee mostly. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Other laws besides fire, life, and high. What magic law did you get for yourself? As long as, yeah, if you need for yourself, you need to go either light, metal, or celestial. Yeah, light, metal, or celestial you need to go. I went light, but metal's good because you can buff the damage of your dudes, your melee damage, to make them more white liony, and celestial is good because you can do more magic damage, so you can level up your magic faster. And it's also got a pretty cool debuff. And metal's good because it's got the highest one. No, you only get to choose one. You need 1,000 influence. You need 1,000 of the council favor, and then yeah, you get to pick one. Yeah, I recommend you pick either metal, celestial, or light. You can look at the spells in the manual and see which one you think is the best, and that way you can stack your 50% physical resist with the 50% physical resist that the Guardian mages do. So yeah, so basically what you want to do, if you want to get rolling with it now, just go in and turn. I think they already start off with healing, so just turn on healing for all of them, so they don't cast anything else other than healing, and then as many dudes as you can afford, give them the shield one, the yellow one. What's it called? What's the shield thing called? Give them the shield spell. And then, you know, get like 4 or 5 of them with the shield spell, have those ones only cast the shield spell, and have everyone else only cast healing. And then basically you'll have permanent 50% shield. And then whenever you pop your 50% shield, you'll have 100% shield for 50 seconds. And then you can just, yeah, hold the line, get ready. And then when they're about to come in, you pop all your shields and go berserk. And it's good though, because it'll help you guys get more XP, because they'll be able to fight longer and take more swings, because they won't just immediately die all the time. Guardian wizards get fire, life, and high magic. They get 3. But as a mercenary, you only get 1. But if you play as the Grey Lord wizard, you can get, I think you get almost all of them. You can get like 7 or 8 wins of like different magics. But for the merc, you only get 1. So yeah, but only those ones I mentioned have the shields. So if you want to do the melee shield, like an invincible shield posse, for a limited time only, after which the shields run out and everyone dies, then yeah, you just try to choose one of those.
Serene Nestra.
Spit it out then. I've got
with grace.
Master Butcher.
Call me
the
gullible fools.
Alright, Kedron. Should we be allies with Kedron? Not allies, but...
Greetings. Let us speak quickly, for I wish to fight.
We're going on aggression with them, because they're about to get wiped out anyway.
Fine.
Who calls?
Carve and grind.
I am the blood of Gilles.
Daughters of the Forest. Yeah, Daughters of the Forest are going to get wiped out by Marathi. So I will go...
On your brow.
I'll take as much money as I can off them.
On behalf...
And we'll just wait till they go down before we take Marathi out.
By the light of the lady.
Bretonians, yeah, Bretonians can be our friends.
Stranger. I will.
They're probably going to die anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Morse chosen.
Very well.
Tor Everest.
Alaria.
Liberus.
Boss, Master Butcher, what do you bring for the Master Butcher?
You get charm from the hideouts, from the positive relations you get from the nearby people around. Yeah, for sure. Also, the more charm you have, the more rep up you get from doing stuff. I'm not sure if it feeds into itself, but normally the more rep up you get, the more charm XP you get. So I don't know if it is like a feedback loop there where you get more charm the higher you are with charm, you get more charm, but yeah. Doing hideouts and finding new lords to give money to is not mutually exclusive, though. You'd just be doing both, wouldn't you? I don't know, if I was trying to level charm, I'd find it pretty hard to like walk past the lord that I would give a gift to get free charm points and not do it, since it only takes like 2 seconds. Whereas doing a hideout takes like 10 minutes per hideout. That's the thing, hideouts are okay, but they're just extremely slow. Unless you're comparing them to battles. They're similar to battles, I guess.
Ready to defend.
What news? If Althwan regards you as an enemy, so shall I. Verily,
What else can we go to war with for a bit more cash? Just trying to shenanigans my way out of one turn. We just last for one turn.
Doc, I'm listening.
Good.
Eternal Scryer. Our fates are entwined. This.
I think we've got enough now. We can just last one more turn and then we can figure it out later. These guys are number one. Numero uno.
10 words. That's all you're getting.
They're rich as well.
I like that idea.
Even though it was hardly worth any points, it's turned into like 2.7k. Try and soften them up a little bit. We're taking some of their money. Who's that? Zuffbar? Oh yeah, fuck Zuffbar.
So, you got my attention. What?
What do you say? My dark path is set. Your words cannot... As you say.
Just a sample.
Alright, I think that's about it.
Time to savor.
Yeah, so we got a heap of negative points, but that's alright. We're still going to get maxed out pretty soon. Yeah, this little red pit is because these areas are not held by non-elves. Okay. What I like about the orcs are the way that they made them level up into higher tiers in your skill tree. Personally, I hope they would do that more to own. What? What do you mean? What? You talking about old realms, Zatek? Yeah, all the factions level up their troops into higher tiers. And oh, yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'm confused. Talking about old realms or Warhammer Total War? What factions clans, if there's such a thing, do you think would be the first ones that would come out for 40k? I imagine they'll just do all the most popular ones, you know. So what is it going to be? Green? So green skins, there'll be like Evil Sons and I don't know, maybe like Goths or something to give a bit of contrast. For Eldar, probably be... I don't know, what's the most like generic Eldar? Probably like whatever the most generic one is, plus like Ulthway, because they're like the, you know, ghost ones. And for Space Marines, it'll be like Imperial Fists. It'll be like, what do you call it? It'll be, you know, fucking Ultramarines plus some other flavor one. Instead of renown, you have to do certain things to level up. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. No, they did that. I did that for, I think, four of the classes. Yeah, I think the Runesmith has that. The Shaman and the Black Orc have it, and maybe the Slayer? I can't remember if the Slayer does or not. No, maybe not. Maybe it's only 3 that has it. Yeah, there's a few. They added a few with that, though, yeah. Yeah, Runesmith also has the quests as well. But yeah, any of the ones that don't have a quest, the Did I set this off with a non-Imrik character?
Magic's unleashed. Carried by magic.
I desire your ancient influence.
Oh yeah, so you can fight this over and over again. If you get defeated, you can keep trying. The Eldar... No, the Eldar are at launch. Yeah, the Eldar are coming at launch. They've already confirmed it, I'm pretty sure.
Son.
That was my understanding anyway.
Kissed by the moon.
Abel. Onward then! Destruction! Always noble.
You like Grom or Skarsnik? I like Grom's faction. I don't know. I like them both actually, but Skarsnik's my favorite. But Grom's faction is really fun. I find it really satisfying unlocking the recipes and putting the recipes on your different units and stuff. But Skarsnik,
glory awaits.
yeah, Skarsnik's my favorite, but I generally have more fun playing Grom because with Skarsnik it's all kind of about like how cool it's going to be once you unlock once you unlock the the stalk stance and stuff. But you know, with Grom it's just fun straight away from turn 1. Have you tried Skarsnik on the Old World Classic map? I started it. I did like one stream. I didn't play it out very far though. Yeah, the Old World Classic map's really cool. Like Skarsnik's start position is really cool in there, having that little cul-de-sac of mountains to defend.
The last Phoenix.
Alright, we should smash this dragon, I guess. Your greenskins long campaign victory with Skarsnik. I don't think I've ever done a long campaign victory with greenskins. I've only done long campaign victory with a few campaigns that I just accidentally did it with. I think I just accidentally did it with a Dark Elf campaign one time. Yeah, I just remember the screen popping up 2 or 3 times for different factions just unexpectedly where I wasn't even going for it. But that's the only times I've ever actually done it. Alrighty, Ymrath the Eternal. Ymrath is the Celestial, right? Like, what? Oh yeah, I forgot to equip the item.
Greatest.
What item did we get from the first dragon? Moon Touch Spear. Nice. Should probably equip that on somebody. We get rid of these potions of speed until it's potion of strength. Potion of healing. We don't really need potions of healing either. Might just pop the arm in there. Kind of good, I guess. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's get a blue. Ring of Corin. Now we're talking. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to switch for Ring of Corin. Give him some mad AP damage. So if you were to get another themed tattoo from the Warhammer universe, what would it be? I've already got an Inquisition tattoo and a Chaos tattoo. I guess, I mean, it's not going to be a Filthy Xenos tattoo, so I guess it'll be Adeptus Mechanicus, maybe? I was like, I don't know. I don't think I was ever really that into tattoos. Yeah, like, I don't know. I guess I briefly thought tattoos meant something or something, you know? But then I kind of realized they don't really mean anything.
Observe my
They just,
skill.
I don't know. You know what I mean? It's not like, I mean, it means, I guess it means something if it's meaningful to you, but they don't really like,
The dragon
I don't
shall
know.
wake.
Like I thought tattoos would make you tougher or make you cooler or something. And it's like, nah, you're still the same. It doesn't do anything.
Imrik. Behold
My stat line did not increase. Yeah, I like, yeah, tattoos are cool, but yeah, I just think I guess I just feel like they're unnecessary now, you know. I don't regret the ones I've got, but I don't feel any need to get more or anything.
greatest of the dragon princes.
Oh, I think as well, when you're younger and you're like got a hot body and shit, then tattoos make more sense. But once you're older and fat, it doesn't really make sense anymore, you know? Like I want less attention to be drawn to my body now. I'm in the wrong stance, that's why.
You may look upon me as you are.
Yeah, we need the money really to pay our bills. Which one's this one? Oh. Actually no, actually no, I don't really remember this one, but we'll figure it out, I guess. I thought it was that that ambush one for a second. That super annoying ambush one, but that's not Imrik. What's that super annoying ambush one? Is that a Dark Elf one? Is that for like Malekiths or something, where you get ambushed on all sides by lizardman armies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's a Eldar on like the box art for it or whatever, or the the promotional main picture or whatever. So yeah, I think they're pretty much confirmed. But yeah, they haven't shown any. I don't think they've done any of the Eldar stuff yet. Like I don't think there's any Eldar assets yet in the demos and stuff yet, because they probably haven't got around to doing Eldar yet. But yeah, I think they're pretty much confirmed as being in. I'm a blood donor, so if I have a tattoo, I'd have to stop for 6 months or so. Stop. Yeah. I don't regret it either, but I wouldn't do it again. Considering I got like $5K US of income my backside, probably would use them on something else, but they're part of me, so it is what it is. Yeah, no, it's cool. It is cool. And like, you know, you can explain their meanings to your like girls that you're with and act like you're all deep and shit. So there's some value there.
Loyal. Dragon princes. Orders received.
Yeah, no, tattoos are cool. Tattoos are very cool.
As you say.
But yeah, it's just yeah. Like I said, I think it's, you know, it's just a very personal thing. If it's meaningful to you, then it's good, and if it's not, then it isn't, you know. And yeah, for me, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of glad I got them, but yeah, same. Just don't really feel like they need to get more. Let's let's wreck this guy. Oh my God, she's on a death chariot. Oh no, that's Galadriel. He's probably fine. He'll probably handle it. I like how we're just taking like no damage. Yes. No, except for Specier. Oh yeah, Space Laser. I forgot about Space Laser. Specier Lazarius. I'm glad I've managed to keep him alive this whole time. Whoa. What was that? The ground's shaking violently. Oh, we've got some flyers over here trying to... What's up, oh shit.
Ulfwan Mage.
Glorious challenge.
Making my way.
Oh, they're gonna kite, aren't they? Fuck.
Phoenix Sun.
What are we trying to do? Defeat the dragon and its allies. Oh, is there a dragon? Was that what we just killed? Or is it... Oh no, that's the dragon now, right? No, that's the giant fuck-off lizard. We already killed the dragon, I think.
Wielder of the winds.
Cyclone, hear me! Swiftly! Asa, move!
It shall be done. Prince Imrik.
Setting forth! For duty! We advance! Onward!
Forward!
Ulfwan Mage.
To victory! It will be done! Moving out! March!
Loyal!
Asir Mage.
Let's drop some bombs on these guys.
Ready. Onward. Battle awaits. Going abroad. Forward. Setting forth. Kill them!
Never fail!
Oh, missed.
Dragon's roar! Brave and true!
Oh, you can only do that in infantry, can't you?
Noble! By your command! Done! Agreed!
Slay them! The crown prince ascend!
Oh shit. Oh, that's my birds. That's alright, we don't care about them. Summons.
Acknowledged! Forward! Yolifer!
Oh, this big boy's gonna wreck some of our guys, isn't he? I think you guys need to get the fuck out of there.
Son of Ulfwan! Prince Imrik!
Is this thing unbreakable? No, it's not.
Dragon princes! Kill them!
Mage!
Going.
It is done! Have you bend to my will!
Yeah, we're getting shit. These guys are getting shit shot out of them.
My lord, their plans are thwarted. Victory!
More heals. Ah, maybe we didn't kill more of those guys. It's a young man thing and it's part of the LDU. Yeah, actually that's an interesting trip as well. Like I've kind of recently come around to, like, there's like shit that you do when you're younger that is kind of stupid when you're older, but yeah, but it's part of you, and it kind of, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like, I don't know, can't think. Yeah, but yeah, you're kind of referencing what I'm talking about. Like, it's like you wouldn't do the young man shit when you're old, because that'd be weird, and because you're not that dumb anymore, or, you know, not necessarily it's dumb, but you know, you're not that, like, you're not the same person anymore. But you should do that stuff when you're young, because that's what you should do when you're young. You know, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, yeah, different phases of your life, I think you're kind of set up, you're designed to do different things. When you're younger, you're designed to experiment, not commit to anything, you know, try and have sex with as many people as you can, potentially. You know, I mean, like, there's a lot of, like, different stuff, but as an older person, that none of that stuff makes sense. That's crazy, that's stupid shit to be doing. But, like, but at the same time, like, it's good to do it when you're young, kind of. And it kind of, and as an older person, you're not really going to regret it because it was the appropriate thing to do as a young person, kind of thing. I don't know. I guess I feel like it's something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's not quite it, but something like that. You know.
Calador, could you?
It's part of you, yeah. maybe I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Maybe a good analogy would be like becoming a soldier. You know what I mean? Just say you were like, you know, and probably maybe some of you guys did do this. You know, you're in your younger days, maybe even straight out of school or in your early 20s or something like that. You decided you wanted to be a soldier. You wanted to like fight for your country and, you know, whatever. Or you just wanted to like blow shit up and have adventures and hang out with your boys or whatever, you know. And then, you know, and then eventually you retire from being a soldier and you know, maybe you got a trade in the military and you go and do that. But like the rest of your life, you're kind of going to be different from other people slightly because you're a former military person. And that's going to have set you up with a certain way of looking at life and a certain set of, you know, a certain set of values and stuff like that potentially, you know. And so, you know what I mean? So it's like, it was good that you were in the military when you were young, and now you are a sort of person based on that, that's developed out of that, you know what I mean? But like, if you're like me, if you're like we're not in the military, and then at 50 you decided, or nearly 50, you know, you decided, shit, I should go and join the army, that would be fucking retarded, you know, like that would be really stupid. But you know, but like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so yeah, I think it's sort of like that, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like people have like midlife crises and want to like sleep with heaps of young women and get, you know, fucking fast cars and whatever, you know, to try to relive their youth. Like, it doesn't really work. But if you do that shit when you actually are young, then it works. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Imrik.
So yeah, and so I think it's quite natural to like get tattoos when you're young and then not get tattoos when you're old, maybe, you know. But it's also natural to do whatever you want, really. I don't know.
Calador's champion.
All right, we got regeneration. That's pretty hot. And yeah, I'm sort of thinking now what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump all the dragons over onto Ulthuan to power up this stuff. You can join the US military until 42 these days. I think I missed out on that one even, unfortunately. Although I'm sure that you would get some cool toys.
Calador's magic unbound.
Born to lead.
The dragon shall wake.
The dragon.
They will know Calador's name.
We all have regrets for those regrets also made me who you are. Are they regrets? They're just life lessons. Yeah, actually that's another really, I came across this philosophy quote by some philosopher, and it was like one of the big guys. It was like Aristotle or you know, one of those OG philosophers. And yeah, it said something along the lines of something like a philosopher or, you know, an inquisitive mind or whatever only somebody who's got like an inquisitive mind or a philosopher, you know, questioning mind or whatever, like a philosopher. Basically, only a philosopher can appreciate marriage, but a philosopher would never marry. You know, basically, or something like that. And it was like, yeah, it is kind of an interesting one, but I won't get into it too much. But yeah, but I guess one aspect of it was that basically, whichever you maybe I got the point wrong. But anyway, the gist of it was basically whichever thing you do, you're going to have a regret. Whichever path you take, you're going to regret. You're going to regret not taking the other path. You know, and I guess the moral of it was that you shouldn't feel like those regrets or those missed paths are a failure, because every path you take means that by necessity other paths are not going to be taken. It's just natural and it's normal and it's healthy to have other paths that you didn't take. You know what I mean? Like, and I know that for me, I mean, it may seem super obvious, but to me, that kind of felt like quite helpful, because I feel like I do spend a lot of time, or have in the past, spent a lot of time like regretting the paths I didn't take. Whereas, yeah, that's just normal, you know. At this age, if you could choose another profession with the mindset that you've got now, what would it be? I don't have a profession. I'm not a professional. If I have any profession, I guess it's being a YouTuber. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think as I've gotten older, I'm less, I don't care about my identity as much, you know, like I think when I was young, I felt it was really important to have an identity and, like, you know, dress a certain way, listen to a certain kind of music, act a certain way, represent certain views and all that shit. And now, but now that I'm older, I kind of feel like, yeah, I could have just done anything. I could have joined the Navy when I was 17. I could have gone to uni and been a fucking environmental impact survey specialist scientist or some shit, you know. I could have been a plumber, and, like, you know, it wouldn't in the end, it wouldn't really make much difference to the world in the end, you know. It's the same shit. Like, you're just some dude doing some shit until you die, you know. Doesn't really make much difference.
Make Ulthuan proud.
I don't know if that's, I don't know. I mean, I didn't mean to make that sound really depressing. I just mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, no matter what you do, you're gonna have people around you, and you're gonna have, you know, you're gonna have a life, and you're gonna have things that you enjoy and don't enjoy, and, you know, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, you feel like when you're younger, you feel like it's super important what you choose, but I feel like it's kind of not really that important in a way. I mean, it's important that you do choose something, I think, and that you work hard at stuff, and, you know, you concentrate on what you're doing and make an effort and stuff. I think that like, people who make an effort and try at what they do, like, generally going to be a lot more successful than people that, you know, just are shit at what they do. But, like, I think, like, it's kind of like when you play a campaign, you know what I mean? Like, if you play a Scarlet campaign, or you play a Imrik campaign, or you play a Changeling campaign, you're going to have a vastly different experience, but, like, you're still going to have challenges, you're still going to have things you love, things you hate, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, the human experience is going to be fundamentally the same, you know? I don't know, I guess is what I'm trying to say. One of my granddads was at the first siege of Tobruk, aged 45 in World War II. He reckoned being a fireman was worse. Plumbers deal with the most shit. That's true. Plumbers do deal with a lot of shit. Although a lot of plumbing is not really related to shit, because I recently found out that people that do oh, maybe it's different in other countries, but in Australia, the people that do the gas lines, like if you've got natural gas lines, gas stove and stuff, it's a plumber that does that shit. I guess I kind of assumed it would be like a gas man or something, but yeah, it's just pipes and fittings and shit. So plumbers do it. So you could be a plumber that just does gas lines. Or I met a plumber the other day who all he does is safety checks. He just does safety checks for houses. Oh, I mean, not all he does, but, like, lately that's been his main thing he's been doing, just doing safety checks. But yeah, but he could do whatever. Sorry, I've gotten into philosophy mode now. That might mean it's, what time is it? It's a bit early for philosophy mode, but it might mean that it's Bannerlord time. When my brain stops working and I can't concentrate anymore, it's definitely Bannerlord time. But sometimes it's just like philosophy mode.
My power is yours. Kill them.
I agree, it was great, but it was more the idea that you could do it, because now you know what you know. I don't give a flying fuck what you work with. We all sadly have to get money and then die. Yeah, that's it. You have to get money and you have to die. And unless maybe if you're Elon Musk or someone, you can just be immortal and shit. But yeah, like, and yeah, I don't know. I kind of can imagine when you do die eventually, you'll just be like, yeah, you know, it's cool. Let the next dudes have a chance, have a crack, you know. I had my turn, you know. Have a rest now. No, I think that's cool. Not that I'm having. Fuck. I should not talk about this. I feel like I'm not. Sometimes when I'm hanging around with my nieces as well, I feel like fuck. I'm not qualified to talk to these little girls because I just say the most random fucked up shit a lot of the time. You gotta like try to curb it a little bit. And I guess, yeah, when I'm talking to a bunch of people that I don't necessarily know too well, to be easily misunderstood. Mercy is my philosopher's stones. Yeah, nice.
Orders for the Ever Queen.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just like to I like to ponder life and roll it around and think about it from different angles and shit like that. But certainly should not take anything I say as advice. I wish I'd eaten more fiber. Nice. Yeah, I wish I'd not tried to fucking twist my ribs around when I was rolling in jiu-jitsu 2 weeks ago. Because now I think I might have fucked myself. Yeah, it's weird actually, because I mean, I'm probably going to be fine eventually, but I am a little bit concerned that perhaps I'm just not going to be able to do jiu-jitsu again. I don't know. I still don't really regret doing it. It can be hard to follow my rants sometimes. So I'm just tooling around while I heal up my guys a bit more. Alright, I think we're fully healed up. Except for Spacer Lazarius. I was in the pool business for a while and there's a lot of plumbing involved in that field. Yeah, nice. Worst case you could do HEMA. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true, I guess, yeah. I feel like even doing HEMA I would pop it out though. But I mean, yeah, I'm hoping it'll just get better eventually, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's been like, how long has it been now? Like 2 weeks, a bit more. Still hasn't gotten better really, meaning like noticeably better. I don't know, I think maybe I should go get an x-ray because I don't know. The doctor basically said they didn't think the bone was broken, so the x-ray is probably not going to show anything, but then she still gave me a referral for x-ray. So she basically said don't bother getting an x-ray, but then she gave me a referral for it anyway, so I don't know, maybe I should do it. Just to rule it out. But I mean, I feel like it's definitely not broken. It's just something to do with cartilage or something. Popped out or something. Or cartilage broken or something. I don't know.
They cannot remain a threat.
Imrik. Sneak this guy in a bit more.
Led by the winds.
So when you see it like that, where they're curving around the settlement, you know that they're going to move right next to it, and then you can switch them out.
We need not fear our lessers.
Put in a new character that can take the settlement.
The teachings of Teclis.
He's only got one settlement there, so if we wanted to nip back up there. The x-ray. Well, no, that's the thing. Like she said, there's no point getting an x-ray because it's not bone related. It's probably cartilage or muscular or something, and the x-ray won't show anything. But then when I was like, and then that was it. There was no like recommendation or anything. She was just like, oh yeah, it doesn't seem like it's broken or whatever. It's like, yeah, but what about it fucking popping out in and out all the time? So yeah, so when I seem to be like not satisfied with that, just no recommendation, she's like, oh well, I can give you the x-ray referral anyway. I'm like, all right. Cool. Had a bruised rib and that pain lasted about 8 weeks. Yeah, well, hopefully mine will just go away after a while too.
Boundless courage.
X-ray pole. Yeah, but I know. I was thinking maybe I should do it just in case, like maybe it is somehow the bone's something, but I feel like it can't be the bone because it would hurt more. It would hurt more. Like it doesn't hurt unless it pops out. And yeah, if it was like broken, it would hurt when I breathe and stuff, you know? So it's like, yeah, so that's saying, you know, I feel like it's definitely not the bone and there's definitely no point doing an x-ray, but then at the same time I'm like, I don't know, I've got this referral, maybe I should just do it anyway.
Be ready for anything.
A dragon cannot be hurried.
Onward for Canador! Triumph lies this way.
Alright, we're gonna have to just occupy this because
High Elven Archmage.
I don't have a. Oh no, wait, but this guy can.
High Elven Archmage. We must have patience.
Yeah, having these two armies here is bad, and then sneak it. Oh yeah, what happened to Queek? He didn't attack me. Did he declare war on somebody else? Ah, Ironbrow's expedition.
Master Rune Lord.
47-13. They're not too badly matched potentially. That might keep him occupied for a while.
Ready to defend.
Natural authority.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. A necessary pause.
Alright, it's too late now. We'll have to stick with it. Oh yeah, let's take out Kairos and deal with that. Kairos has got a good defeat trait, doesn't he, for wizards? Should probably
High Elven Archmage.
Incendiary. It's not the best trait, but it's not a bad trait.
Ready yourselves.
Gifted advisor.
Full speed, Asya! I know my destination.
Yeah, no, everyone's aware about the ribs.
You have use of my power. Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Fates merge.
I see the winds.
Kiki, yeah, we'll change this guy out for a better one. Ridiculed life, yeah, there we go.
Ulthuan prevails. Asturian protects. Master of high magic.
The infinite whip.
Hey, Jay Evans. Anticity. Oh, did we get a raid? Oh wow, okay, cool. Hey Anticity, thanks for the raid, man. I'll chuck a shout out on Twitch. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Anticity stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. We've been doing a bit of hosting back and forth. I think I got a massive host from yesterday also, or a big host from yesterday, and I was hosting him the other day as well. All goes around. Hope you guys have been having a good time. We're just playing some Imrik, some dual start Imrik. Doing, keep both Confederating Caledor, but also keeping the Ash Waste, and then trying to kind of slowly connect them up, I guess. Maybe we can make all of the Southlands into the Elven Empire. That could be cool. But yeah, we just Confederated Teclis, and we got three of his in a total war match. Then Anticity would win 100%. Actually, we did that. I think we had 4 or 5 matches. I think he won all of them except one. So it's already been decided, already been proved. And the one I won was, I think, mainly because he was just fucking around and he wasn't really trying that time.
Hoeth sees all. They will die.
Alright, I will pull in my allies because we might be able to get some. Yeah, I'm going to disband these armies anyway, so we'll just take the auto.
One prevails. Asturian protects. They'll spare Asurhams from toil.
Glory.
Hi. We need not fear our lessers.
An
an act of suicide. I don't think it's quite that much of a foregone conclusion.
Purest sorcery.
Yeah, it was a competition about who can bend over and do up their shoelaces, then Anticity would win as well.
For such as
Because
I.
my rib would pop out and I'd be like, ah!
Magic's unleashed.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. For the vortex.
It should be a matchup in a campaign goal. Where would you time? Where you would time it? Like who would capture something first? Anticity would win again, because Anticity would do it, whereas I would start to do it and be really excited about it and theorize about all the plans I was going to do and come up with some wicked strategies, and then I'd just get bored and start a new campaign.
Hoeth's disciple. I wield the winds.
There's one important area at which I completely dominate, which Anticity cannot challenge me at all, and that is doing whatever the fuck I enjoy doing at the time. Playing the campaigns that I enjoy the most. I feel like I am the best at that. And that's the thing I strive to be the best at, you know. And most of my energy is just trying to figure out how to get the most fun out of the campaigns, how to enjoy the campaigns the most, you know. That's my kind of main thing I'm about.
The most gifted. Master of high magic.
Alright, we'll try to
knowledge.
it's a pity we can't merge these armies.
High Elven Archmage.
This guy didn't have quite enough movement.
As you say.
Magic in purest form.
You have use of my power.
There's so many wizards now, it's pretty good.
Master of magic.
Mage of Ulfwan.
Oh, I forgot to... Oh, that's right.
Fall to my power.
I'll get some random units and
High.
we'll resolve that.
They will suffer the might of Safaru.
You both love Karl Franz, just saying, have you stopped those follow-up campaigns you did when Legend was around? The hot seat campaigns, you mean, where like one person would start it and then the other person would finish it? Yeah, it just only did one, just did the one time. It was really fun.
Ulfwan prevails. Asurion protects. To fund
Yeah, no, it was really fun, I think, largely because it was so novel and something so different. Also because it was a big community event, heaps of people were excited about it, that made it more fun too. And just doing something with Legend was really cool. But yeah, no, it was just like a one-off thing really, like it wasn't... Yeah, I don't think the plan was ever to like just do them all the time.
Trained by the White Tower.
But yeah, no, the only thing I'd want to do with Anticity would be maybe play some more multiplayer battles if you ever... I think that was just like a time when he wanted to try out the new multiplayer content and he didn't have... None of the multiplayer guys were online and there wasn't that many people that had access because it was in early access, so I played a few matches with him. And it was super fun for me because, like, you know, I don't play multiplayer and Anticity's like one of the best players in the world, so it was really kind of an honor to be able to play against him, you know, whereas it probably wasn't that much fun for him because it was like just because I'm not very skilled at multiplayer, you know. But yeah, no, it was a good what am I saying? It was a treat. It was good. But yeah, that's probably the main thing I'd like to do. Like I'd want to do is just play against him in multiplayer again. But you know, I definitely would lose, but it'd still be fun.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. Ulfuan Prince.
I think they're both already at war with him, so there's no point drawing them into the war. I may as well get them to pay me to join the war.
Do not expect pleasantries.
The defense of Ivres is all
How much does Tyrion got?
As you say, speak freely. I am sure we will reach an accord. We serve a...
But yeah, I don't know. I don't really do co-op stuff or anything like that. Most of the time I like to just do my own thing. I have like an idea for a campaign and I like to, you know, think about that and then just do that, you know, whereas when you got to worry about somebody else, you got to coordinate and, you know, you got to like work around each other's schedules and you got to, you know,
it is ours now.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? I feel like it kind of curbs your just being able to do whatever the fuck you want vibe.
At your service.
I haven't tried multiplayer or Total War in any capacity. Yeah, it's not really my thing. Like this thing, it's not really my thing. Like I said, I was really fun doing those few matches with Anticity that time. It's not really my, like when I'm not, like when I play multiplayer battles, I find them really fun. They're super engaging. Like you have to focus so much. It's almost like, it's like martial arts, kind of like doing jiu-jitsu or something. You know, you're just totally in the moment, you know, just trying to fucking do everything you can to win and stuff. And it's pretty cool, but it's not the sort of, but I don't know, like if I'm not doing it, I don't like fantasize about doing it, you know, whereas with campaigns and stuff, I get like ideas about campaigns I want to play, and even when I'm not playing, and then and then I want to go and try it out and do stuff, you know. I don't really get that with competitive play though.
Your behest? I will see to it.
I think I'll just take this and then occupy that and sit there as well. I'm not going to try and blitz here or anything. I don't need a secondary assistant lord or anything.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Dispatch me. Your orders are reasonable.
Can I get her to be military? Oh,
always find a warm welcome in my court.
I said no.
I will leave the Asa. Pillage anything of value.
Yeah, we'll cleanse the we'll cleanse Ulthuan. I'm not sure what I should confederate next. I kind of want to confederate Tyrion, but he's the strongest out of the High Elves, I think. So if I take out Tyrion, then I actually know Nagarath is the strongest. Shit, they may never peace out with us.
Very well.
Maybe I should confederate Nagarath. That way I won't be at war with them anymore. And that's relatively easy. I just have to take these two settlements up here. Which one is it? Those two, yeah. Price we're about to take next turn. If we can sneak out as well or region trade for it. Maybe do an Orc Bannerlord game in the near future. I feel like it's kind of like what Anthony was saying though. Like the Orc thing is like, so like as a streamer, if I want to show off Old Realms Bannerlord, what I want to do is like have a campaign idea that I'm playing, and then like want to showcase it to you guys how you do it and how I'm going to go about it and all that kind of stuff. And then I want to have a good campaign that has a good arc and I do cool stuff and all that kind of stuff, you know? Whereas when I play Greenskins, like I don't know what the fuck's going on or what I'm supposed to be doing, and like, you know, it's not that fun, like just stumbling around, not knowing what you're supposed to be doing, and like, you know, and it's like not, you know, it's just like, I don't know. Those of you who watch the Shaman campaign, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's, yeah, I don't know if it makes good content, you know? But yeah, we might need to go and do some Bannerlord at some point. I wish I could make all of them. Actually, we could have. It'd be cool if we could have a whole gang of tiny orcs. Yeah, we might need to go and do some Bannerlord soon because yeah, my concentration is waning pretty badly. It's actually funny because I only had like an hour and a half sleep yesterday, and I was like super exhausted before I started the stream, and now here I am, you know, 5 hours in, and I'm still like, you know, pretty energetic, but I think my brain's not working as well as it normally would. Black Hawk Boys. I'll put a Lord here, and then hopefully Tyrion will come and kill it for me. Disorganized is not bad if you want to have a special elite army that doesn't include any archers or anything.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Onward. Your decree.
So Kairos is down to 2 settlements now.
The weave is
But he's probably got changing of the ways, so he can probably steal another settlement. So it might, you know, he'll probably end up stealing another settlement over a different continent or something, and it'll be like a massive pain in the ass.
May your request be less unnatural than your form.
What are you saying, Zatek? You want me to play more of this campaign? I wasn't saying that I've like stopped playing the campaign. I'm just saying like I might have to like, you know, might be the end of this episode. Yeah, it's not because I'm sick of the campaign. It's just because I'm like I can't, you know, having trouble concentrating when I get too tired. Yeah, no, the steamroll's pretty real over in the eastern part, in the Ash Ridge, but we've got a lot of enemies. It's a matter of whether we can have Imrik be everywhere at once, kind of thing. But the dealing with Ulthuan is still a bit of a question mark.
The Ethua answers to me. I sense items of power. The winds hearken to me.
Oh, this is our metal wizard. Exploited enables sundering attacks. Hero's army. There you go, Anthony. Plus 10 armor for the hero's army. Plus 15 mass for the hero's army. I don't really know why you thought sundering was so good in the White Lions, because they're already armor piercing. I feel like they don't even need sundering. I mean, they do. I mean, it still helps, but it's not as good. I feel like the barrier is what you want, but yeah. Oh, you're saying once you get to around turn 30, when you start steamrolling, how do you keep a campaign going? Yeah, well, I mean, there is things you can do, but I think the main thing, it starts even before you start the campaign. You know, it's about it's about setting up your sort of campaign goals. Blighted by chaos. Yeah, trying to set up campaign goals and stuff that are going to keep you interested, basically.
Even archmages sleep. Haste is folly.
Carried by magic.
I wield the winds. Sathari's servant.
Around 10:30. Yeah, well, I often talk about it. Like, not really this campaign, but like, so there's certain things. It's like, so in the early game, if you're talking about campaign, this is probably a good example of what I was talking about before. So not talking about speed, like if you're coming from Intensiti's channel, you know, you're probably used to like kind of like competitive single player, like Legend used to call it, like doing like speed runs and, you know, ultimate endgame turn 10 this is Total War campaigns for like the hardest possible experience or whatever, you know what I mean? And the whole idea of those type of things are, it's like about overcoming a challenge. It's like a challenge and you're going to overcome it, you know? That's not how I play. I play to answer that exact question that you posed, Zatek. How do you keep going after turn 30? And like, so when I'm sort of like crafting a campaign, you know, like one thing is like, it has to be a faction that you like. That if you like the faction, you think the units are cool and stuff, you're just going to be getting this low level dopamine hit of like, yeah, these guys look cool every time you're in a battle, you know, I love using these units and stuff. That's like really important, you know. Then like you want to have like some sort of thing that you're trying to achieve in the short term, and if you've got a short term and a long term goal as well, that's really cool as well. Usually I'm trying to try out some new technique or some power gaming thing that's going to give me a quick start, or some particular unit that I haven't, you know, played with that much before or something. And then you have like other stuff that unlocks later on in the game. So yeah, with like with Norska, for example, like with the Norska campaign, like the first like session is about power gaming the start, like the first 10 turns, how to like just fucking dominate the shit out of the first 10 turns so that you're like super rich, super powerful, got heaps of armies, everything's going great, you know? That's what you want to achieve in that first part, because you can't really do anything cool unless you're like winning the game, you know? If you're like losing the game, then you can't really do anything fun because you're just going to be trying to survive. So the first part is like about survival and dominance, you know, basically. But then like with Sail, you get a thing where you can recruit units that have permanently increased armor and increased melee attack if you recruit them in that province during that 5-turn period. So then you have this little mini game of like trying to get like the coolest units and like try to make the best version of those units, you know, and trying to build your little elite armies and stuff. So even while you're still conquering stuff, you've got this little side quest of trying to make these like special super armies, you know, and so that keeps you going, that keeps you interested for a while. And then you're like trying to like take over stuff, and then you realize that you want to make a elite berserker stack. This is my campaign that I played recently, and like, yeah, and then like you figure out all the buffs you can get for berserkers, just make them insanely crazy, and then you get like Burble Smirk to make them regenerate even when they die, they come back to life, and then you get Kilgore Slay Maims that have like extra armor and freaking all the buffs and stuff, and just make those craziest berserkers, not because you need them to win the game, but just because it's cool, you know. And then that's a little side quest you got to do. Then you get all your allies and stuff, and you figure out you can borrow their armies and then wound their heroes and steal their heroes. And so then you're trying to collect this like Chaos All-Stars band of like foreign crazy heroes, like Dark Elf heroes and Chaos Dwarf heroes and stuff mixed into your thing. And you know, you just have all these like different things, and some factions have a lot of cool stuff to unlock, even intended and unintended, you know. Other factions that don't really have that much stuff to unlock, you know, so they're going to be harder. But yeah, in terms of what creative assembly can do to increase campaigns, yeah, I don't know.
Scholar Supreme.
That's their job to figure out, not mine.
See the winds.
My job is just to figure out the coolest campaigns I can play with the game I've got.
High Mage. High Elven Archmage. Boundless Wisdom. Infused by Hoet's Wisdom.
Alrighty, so these guys are going to encamp and heal, but they won't be in range to hit the target next turn.
Destiny lies there.
Shit, that's no good.
High Mage.
I wield the winds. Asaurian's decree. Do not tarry. Not this day.
The greatest.
Alright, we're gonna have to respec this guy out because he's gonna use his Zeichin ambush attack on us. Probably.
Master of high
But yeah, he won't be able to ambush attack this, he won't be able to auto resolve this army, so. They're gonna die next turn over the end turn anyway, so may as well get rid of them. That saved us a little bit, we're almost in the black. Remember in Total War Warhammer 1, the Chaos Invasion, where the Autotide factions got buffs to diplomacy and started to band together as the tide came? I think they did that well. Yeah. I follow you to give us more, not less tools to keep our imagination going in our own campaigns, I suppose, but it's hard gap to get over there sometimes. And then you try, then you try to vassalize healers, vassalize factions with healers for your monster stacks to be uncommon, unkillable. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, there's like levels to good campaigns have like levels to them. You know, Chaos Dwarfs are cool because it's kind of all baked in. Like you don't even need to do anything special. Like the Chaos Dwarf campaign just kind of offers all that stuff anyway. You know, like first of all you're trying to dominate, then you're trying to get your economy set up, then you're trying to get more elite units recruited with your now armament economy. Then you've got like everything set up and you're conquering shit, and then you're trying to get your super armies built with the super buffs on top of that, and you know it's kind of all built into Chaos Dwarfs just naturally, whereas for other factions you have to like go a bit more exciting, go a bit more you know, delve into some more arcane chicanery.
They will know Calador's name. A donation.
Loot and occupied so we can get some money there. Tier 3 straight up, it's pretty good. We don't get the landmark here, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if I should build the wizard thing or... Can you make me a thumbnail, Ava? Can you make me a picture of a tiny orc that looks cool? Have you got detailed character creator on? Yeah, I have to do it myself. Yeah, no, I'm getting pretty distracted now. I might have to pause. Oh yeah, co-op campaigns can be really cool. I'm really not that into head-to-head campaigns. I know a lot of people love the competitiveness. Yeah, so you can choose out of metal, light, or celestial. All of those have a physical resist shield that you can pop on, or life, but your other guys do life, so you don't want life. So yeah, light's got the advantage that you can root the enemies in place, which is really good, and you can heal yourself with the healing spell, but you don't really need to. Metal's got the advantage it's got a higher shield than the others. It does 60% instead of 50. So if you've got the only one shielding, but that's not really a problem because the other guys are going to all be shielding anyway. What was I going to say? And also metal's got the weapon buff, like gives you 20% extra damage. And Celestial's got the Comet of Cassandora. Yeah, Comet. So Celestials, the advantage of Celestial is if you want to use spells for damage. If you want to be casting spells for damage, then Celestial is going to be the best out of those three for leveling up. But you know, be careful though, because you don't want to turn your dude into a wizard. You know what I mean? Like you want to be a white lion, not a wizard. So you're just having some magical charms to buff your defense. You know. Whereas yeah, if I was you, I'd have a separate campaign where I'd play a wizard. Could you test how tiny you can make an orc at some point? Yeah, well, I'm going to test that out right now. All right, so yeah, we're going to have to pause the campaign here for a sec, guys. Sorry. We'll continue this tomorrow, I'd say. But yeah, I'm kind of just clicking through. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing anymore, which is not like... Strategy games are more enjoyable when you're actually strategizing, you know what I mean? Like if you're not really caring what you're doing anymore or whatever, it's not great. Also, you're less likely to be successful when you're doing it that way. So yeah, so I think I'll
How can I?
Oh, interesting. You can use this for like infinite battles because they're in the 0 region. But yeah, I'm just gonna pop out of there for a second, and I'm gonna start a new stream. So I'm not leaving. I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm just gonna switch over to to a Bannerlord stream, and I'm thinking of trying out an orc campaign. I'm going to be a tiny orc, because the natural inclination is to be a giant big black orc, but it's not that much fun being a big giant big black orc because you can't see anything, because you block out like vision of your enemies, and you kind of want to be able to see stuff. So anyway, bear with me a second. I'm going to start a new stream in a second. I'm just going to see if I can get detailed character creator to work. Yeah, no, I want to play the Lawmasters, but everyone wants me to play an orc, so but yeah, I'll probably jump back on the Lawmasters tomorrow, because I'm probably just going to hate playing an orc and abandon the campaign immediately. So fear not. All right, let's see how small we can make our orc. If we can't make our orc, I suspect I can't make the orc small at all. I think there's a very limited. You can only make him like big or really big. I think that's it. I don't think you can actually make him small. So I think this orc campaign is a bit shit. So we might end up playing Lawmasters today anyway. The Lawmasters are fun because they just, yeah. Well, you're going to be doing the same thing with your guys, so. But your guys won't. My guys are kind of cool because they do a lot of damage with their spells as well. So they get it over and done fast. Whereas if you're going to go like White Lion style, then yeah, you won't use any damage spells. Merciel is very cool. Pretty cool. The orc that wanted to be a goblin. Yeah, he's like Grom the Paunch, except for he ate a goblin and it made him go small. It's like a reverse Grom the Paunch. So this is with detailed character creator and additional sliders, but I think the additional sliders just don't work in the current version of the game. Merc de Runt. Alright, so these are the races you can be. Jump is an orc, and we'll see how small. Yeah, see, we can't make him. The detailed character creator additional sliders aren't working. Like that's saying like that is already bigger than any of the humans. You can't make him small. You can make him ginormous, but you can't make him small. So this is what it's going to look like when we're trying to fight. You know what I mean? You're just not going to be able to see what you're fighting. Yeah, you know what I mean? So compared to this, where you can sort of see what's going on, it's actually be more like that, you know, like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we should try it anyway, or... Merc the Runty. I don't know, is there any other like wacky campaign ideas that we want to... I haven't played Vampire since the new update, but I don't think Vampire's really got anything new. Ironbreaker thrower. Yeah, I've got an Ironbreaker already though, so I don't need to start a new Ironbreaker. I can just do some throwing with my normal Ironbreaker. I mean, it was fine with the orc backside. Also, bosses later on give such strong skill you don't need to duel anyway, because everything in front of you just gets pulverized. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I just don't like orcs. You know what I mean? Like, if it was the exact same thing, but it was a dwarf, I'd think it was cool. But because it's an orc, I'm like, eh. Did you try the Empire Shav campaign? What's an Empire Shav campaign? Play for 5 minutes, whine about it, and then give up. Yeah, that sounds like peak. Peak play. Yeah, there's magic vampires, yeah. What was I gonna say? I did want to try the Chaos campaign, but the yeah, I did want to keep going with my Chaos campaign maybe, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Necrox, yeah. Crazy Doombolt blowing shit up, yeah. Necrox, yeah. I don't know if I like Necrox though. I feel like they're like the weasel of vampires. I like the Blood Dragons and the yeah, so you can be vampiric ability. There's a few different classes you can be: novice, vampire, or a mercenary. Thing is, the mercenary, I feel like the vampire mercenary is shit because the vampire mercenary can't get any faith, so they miss out on all that ward save and stuff, whereas everyone else's vampires can get the faith. But I guess the difference is the vampire mercenary can get vampire companions, whereas in the new update you can't get vampire companions otherwise. Anyway, so you get vampire ability, and then you can choose between Von Carstein, Blood Dragon, or Necroc. But Necroc is not a melee class, so they don't have the stagger resistance. Yeah, the Blood Dragon and the other one do, but the Blood Dragon gets stuck in this like slow motion when as soon as you pop their ability, you're just like in slow motion the whole time, and it feels really lame and it's not fun. Whereas my White Lion, he like gets supercharged and runs really fast all the time, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I really like the Merc class actually with that speed boost. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, Von Carstein, I don't really like the flying around and stuff that much, but being the spell sword, vampire spell sword thing is pretty good. So many different spells on Necroc. It's a pretty fun character. Oh yeah, what laws of magic do you get as the Necroc? Is it just, it's not just necromancy? Is it just necromancy and dark magic or whatever, or do you get more? Physically feeble and repulsive. That's pretty cool. He has like -1 vigor. You get -1 one-handed as well. Sucks. Ambition marks the blooded path, arrogance like no other hearth. As you are, so were we. As we are, so shall ye. I think all of them except for Greenskin's light, high, and life. Okay, so you can get celestial shields still, so you can still do the like shield thing. Give us a blind run Necroc campaign. Yeah, I guess so. Wonder if you can make Necroc strong just building into it, or they cap you from being strong somewhere. Let's have a look at the well, let's maybe I should start a new stream, and we'll discuss what we're going to do in the stream, and then I'll just change the title to whatever it is afterwards, kind of thing. Because otherwise, it's weird having like the end of this Warhammer stream just be like hours of me talking about Bannerlord. I haven't played Necroc really before, so I guess it could be pretty cool. Imrik looks malnourished. Yeah, we call him Imrik the Necroc. I'm just setting up the new stream. Sorry guys, maybe a sec. Oh yeah, it said you start off as a vassal. How does that work? So you've already got like you've already got a castle and stuff. Imrik the Boneless. Imrik the Boneless. Alright, bear with me a second. I'll just set up the new stream so I can transfer over. So does that mean if you're already a vassal, does that mean you can't be a hired sword? Because that would suck. Alright. So we're starting a new campaign. Haven't 100% decided what we're going to play yet, but we're probably going to play as a Necrarch, but maybe if I change my mind, we might change this title of the stream and play as something else. But we'll see how we go. Just end the old